It's nice to see you. How hi, Astro. It's nice to see you too. Here, have. It's a Monday. I miss you too. I'm so happy to be back to see you. Hi, Zal. It's so nice to see you. I missed you a lot since you weren't here on Sunday or the other day. Zal's back. Uh, I hope that you're feeling better, Zal. Oh, you have. Oh. Wow. I thought you were gone. Oh, hi, Torture. It's nice to see you. Good morning. Good weekend. Yeah, it was an okay weekend. It was an okay weekend. I went to church. It's a good thing that I left Sundays to not do stuff, because on Sundays now I actually have to go to church because the people that I stay with are Christian, so I go to church with them. We had pizza at church. It feels embarrassing to me as like a agnostic because I feel like I'm being disrespectful or something to their God, but I try my best. I had bread. I also had bread. Oh, hi, Grandplopper. Here, have hot, Grandplopper. It's nice to see you. Don't worry about going as a Gnostic, and God would love that you're there. Yeah, that's what they tell me too. But since I don't get it, it's hard to understand. Moving through the fields, tell me what you know. Water droplets, rivulets on stained glass windows. Tell me when the fog rides across the morning breeze, will I see you there? Foggy windows, frosted moon, tell me all the world's monsoons would go. Hi, Mumbus Hemlock. It's nice to see you, Mumbus. Oh, have a head pat. I hope you can hear. I think you can hear it, right? Dewdrops and rain that fall. Show me what you know. Tell me all that you have hidden away in the snow. Gaslight and firelight, tell me what you see. Oh my gosh, I meant Mumbus. I keep thinking your name's pronounced Moombus. I meant Mumbus. Sorry, Mumbus, not Moom. Mum like mum. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Show me wind and show me firelight, touching into the open sky. Art we cease. Oh, I'm sorry, Mumbus, for doing it wrong so many times. Someday I'll get it right on the first try. No, it's not that. It's just, it looks like it's. Okay, I'll try to remember better this time. I remember Mumbus. It's just that I remember looking at the night core for Mumbus and thinking, wow, Moombus is so cool. Maybe I should just call you Hemlock. I can't possibly pronounce that wrong. Why not today? Okay, Mumbus. I corrected it. Mumbus, like mum. Well, how calls Mumbus mum? Maybe I should just call Mumbus mum. That way I couldn't possibly get it wrong. Oh, it's 9:05. Okay, let me turn off this screen. Where is it? Let me turn off the starting screen. Start soon. Okay, there we go. I have left this. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Nick. Hi, Nick Marino. It's nice to see you. Oh, you have a head pat. Okay, so this game, by the way, I've left it running since the last time I was here. Yeah, nice to see you. I've left this game running since Friday because you can't save during a dialogue option, and so I thought maybe I would get back to it later that day, but I didn't. And I thought maybe I could get some time to do it on Sunday, but I didn't. So this game has just been running. We've been inside this dialogue option for 2 days now. Hi, Toru! Oh, happy Monday! Happy Monday, Toru! Oh, dear Toru, you have a hat. Oh, it's nice to see you. Oh, I'll have a full-blown computer meltdown. Hopefully that won't happen. Someone mentioned this was the last dialogue. Oh, yeah. Was it Cuddle? I think Cuddle said something like, what did Cuddle say again? This was either the second to last thing or the last thing entirely. Yeah, the dessert is super patient with us. We just been sitting here. But to recap, we were scouting out locations for where the shooter could have possibly been, and we went over to this island that we have never been to before. Just standing out your favorites along. Yeah, us and Kuno, Harry and Kuno, just standing here with him sitting. At least he gets to sit. What happened? Oh yes. So we went over to this island and then we scouted out the place, and then afterwards, this deserter was sitting here, and then we went up to him and then we started talking to him, and he told us his life story kinda about how he used to be a political political commissar and ideology officer or something like that, and how he was part of the revolution of communism, the third communist revolution or something like that, or like one of the three that's usually forgotten about, and he's a deserter. He feels really bad about it. He's been on this island, and he kind of confessed that, well, he didn't confess, he proudly boasted that he shot the dead guy we've been trying to find the killer of. So he's the killer, he said. Alright, that's the recap. Anything else? I think that's about it. We're still in the middle of questioning him and finding out about his life. Oh yeah. By the way, so like I compared this person to a chaplain. I compared the position of a commissar to a chaplain, a political commissar to a chaplain in a short, and someone was like, they're nothing like chaplains because they're like, because they stuff. What was that again? They're nothing like chaplains because they like apparently shot people who went out of line. They said that's what the person said in the comments. Like I didn't search it up, so I didn't respond to that. I wasn't like I couldn't really find much. I think on political commissars, to be honest. It's kind of difficult. It's kind of difficult to find stuff. What's a chaplain? Let me say what a chaplain is. A chaplain is like this priest guy inside a military unit. They're supposed to be like some sort of spiritual dude who makes you feel okay about going to war. That's approximately what a chaplain is. Like, let me give you the correct definition instead of my understanding. Chaplains, yeah, shoot their men too. They do. Wait, hold on. Chaplain. What is it? You can see this, right? Yes, you can see this. There we go. In the past, I'm pretty sure they had their all. No, I don't know. Maybe they have one religion. Either way, they're supposed to do the spiritual guidance and stuff. Chaplain shoot their face with the barrel god. You're here for a few minutes. Oh, hi, Violet. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you, Violet. Here, have that. Yeah, little Charlie Chaplin. Oh, Charlie Chaplin. That's fun. Someone should make a Charlie Chaplin. Unless it pronounced Chaplin wrong. I don't know if it's pronounced Chaplin. Military. Yeah? You do that, so maybe you're a chaplain. Oh, so I was comparing to a military chaplain. I don't know whether or not the person that said they were nothing like chaplains were also talking about military chaplains. But yeah. I just wanted to say that I feel like I'm not an authority on political commissars or whatever. Nonetheless, the Russia Wikipedia did compare them to chaplains. You're not, of course. I'm not an authority. I'm a dilettante. I'm a dilettante. Let me define dilettante. Hold on. You were becoming a politics streamer? No way. I don't know enough about politics. I don't know anything about politics. Define dilettante. Dilettante. A person who cultivates an area of interest such as the arts without real commitment or knowledge. Exactly. This is who I am. A person who cultivates interest with no knowledge. You'll vote me, maybe. I don't think I'm allowed to run for president. Yeah, it's a nice word. Alright, let me scroll up a little bit in the game. We all know politics. Just go against people. Boom, simple. Yeah, it's all about power in the end. He will not stop now. These dialectical Marxist types never do exploit it. Right, we were talking about you always creeping on people through a scope like that. The kid squints his eyes. And if you don't like what you see, says Kuno, and then he says click. By the way, we failed a roll at some point, and like Kuno just stared at us flabbergasted. We'll just need to get you pregnant so your child can become one. Wow. Wow. Will America still be around by then? You can't be president. Let's move to a private island and elect a dictator. Yeah, dictatorship is better. Why not be a dictator? Maybe... No, I won't say anything. By the way, if you're wondering what the heck has happened to my early morning ASMR thing, I brought it up because it's slightly relevant to the pregnancy thing, just a little bit. You're wondering what happened to it? It's like still uploading. It's something stupid, to be honest. As long as you can become the fascist kind, dictate your life. Did you brush your teeth today? No, that's not it. It's not that. It's not pregnancy. It's something else, but it's slightly related. That's right. Fascists have the great outfits. Which makes sense, right? Fascists are all about pomp and ceremony, so of course they have such great outfits. Fascism needs great outfits. It's only slightly related. Alright, so right now we're trying to get him to talk about the murder. No. Wait, can you draw that? No, that's fine. I don't care what you draw. You can draw whatever you want. Heck, you could draw me like dead or flayed or whatever. I don't mind. It's only slightly related, and it's nothing important. And honestly, I feel kind of bad about that one. What specifically did you not like about what you saw on the night of the murder? I think we'll talk about this. I hope that the game sound works. Opening the live now. Wouldn't be the first time. No, what happened to the sound? Them fucking, he looks at the charred wood. I don't like that. Oh, wait. I know what happened to the sound. Hold on, give me a moment. I think I turned the sound off. Drawing your zoophilia guru photo. Yeah. Go ahead. No problem. Okay, turn the sound back on. I didn't like that. So you were jealous? Were you jealous of them fucking? He was the one who watched the lady who totally did not get raped and the guy who was totally not a rapist screw each other. So and then he was also the one that that hit them, that shot them. So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the
Yeah, he
reaver
did. He
enjoying
was a peeper.
himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Oh my god. Seriously? Yeah. And you back yourself up, old man. Just saying that is too much. Relatable. Yeah, well, you know what? They were both ready to die, and it was a merciful death.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
Yeah. And he's saying he's not reactionary. He's reactionary as heck. Hold on, let me define reactionaryism. Define reactionary in a political meaning. You'll abuse your powder. Powder. Yeah, you can draw any of those. I don't mind. Person abuse. Opposing political or social liberalization or reform. That's what reactionary means. So this guy is calling jealousy reactionary, but honestly, he didn't really make a good case for himself. Continue.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
He not.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her
And he's
thighs.
misogynistic.
I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing.
It happens constantly in different streams. Oh, you're typing powder so often. Powder. I don't mind. Oh, let me go up a little so you can see the tie. Yeah. We're hairy now. Oh, yeah. This is the merc that killed someone. The merc that killed someone. And the way that he stares at her, and he said that she should have known better than to kill a child murderer. Yeah, the guy, because he was in war, right? The mercenary must have killed a lot of kids. Anyway, this peeper really felt like he owned the woman.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head.
He squints.
Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But
He shrugs.
you can't have everything.
I think he's so happy about it. He did it. He's at the end of his life. He's ready. Yeah.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
I won't blame him. It's okay. What a monster. Yeah, he's a monster. I won't blame him. At least he shot a monster, I guess. How long have you been watching her? Or did you have feelings for that woman? How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez.
Oh my
I
god.
saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Did he like her skimpy outfit? He isn't so Sigma. By the way, can someone define Sigma for me? I feel like I don't quite understand that word. I feel like it's supposed to mean like not quite Chad, but I'm not sure. What is she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag.
Was that a
after she
cigarette?
bathed. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking.
Right, yes.
She was nervous, but not scared.
And what? Did he start to like her since then? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Adorable.
And beautiful.
And beautiful. Oh, and beautiful. And beautiful. We have to say it. Sigma is defined as. Is that what Sigma means? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna assume. And you, should I search it up?
That, too.
He nods. Well, look at that. 18 letter of the Greek alphabet. Oh, okay. A, B, C, D, E, F. Whatever. The Greek alphabet probably has different letters than the English alphabet.
The sun came up and her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on. Right there.
He shakes his head.
She needed it just to move.
And now, with his voice and his tendency of creeping on ladies, I wouldn't mind if he creeped on me. When people call you Sigma, they tell you you're legally fuckable. Oh, Sigma is supposed to be those who are more quiet and plotting than the alpha Chad frat guys and end up with the same level of social status or more. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Do a Greek alphabet. This is alpha, beta, gamma. Like Bill Gates would be kind of Sigma for being such a powerful man. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. So is the guy who died? What's the guy who's died named? Steve Jobs. Yes, Steve Jobs who died. You made that up? What? I believed you so. You think you're a Sigma? Oh, yeah. Are you guys a Sigma? I don't think I am. I'm a Sigma. What do you mean? Oh, he does. Like about the guy who died. Steve Jobs. Is he Sigma? Or is he a Chad? What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Riviere.
He coughs.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
Well, he saw everything. Sigma dick in your mouth. You're a yogurt male. Is that another term? From there to cash brum. How could he see those tickets? He saw everything. Steve Jobs is a Sigma? You're a Sigma. None of you think you're Chad.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the pale.
Well, you know what? It's a good thing that we're getting more male classes. Before, in the past, there was only a Chad. Now we've added Sigma. Can't wait for the next release of the new male class. The more the merrier. This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it? Ask him if that's where she hid her passport. Male finally getting glasses. Yeah. We'll see about it. What the heck does Gabare mean? I know it has to do with some toilet head neck thing. What in the world is that? Oh, man. What are the female glasses? I'm honestly not so sure. I'm not so sure. Yeah. You're not a Chad, more of a fill ya booty. Fill ya. Stacy's the female Chad. Oh, okay. What's the female Sigma? Can you react to the whole skibbity toilet series on stream thing? You're kidding. Are you kidding? Are you not kidding? That's the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
He nods. Did you keep the materials? Okay. Did you take the buoy?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film.
He seems confused momentarily.
I mean...
What do you mean, Where was the submersible? Looks like the investigation missed it. You die. In a good way or in a bad way? Female Sigma? Someone like Kim. Okay. And
in the water.
Kim's the best female.
Behind the campsite there.
He waves
I don't
erratically towards the
remember
sea.
precisely.
Coast.
It was in the winter. It was cold out.
I thought we were still in winter. What do you mean it was in the winter? Oh, right. She came earlier. Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this? Proceed. He totally did.
I did.
He almost smiles.
She had a face like an archipelago.
Where can I get
with
someone
those
to creep on
birthmarks.
me?
And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
I see that this is his type. It's too bad. I'm not his type.
I could see who she was, too.
He nods.
A spook. On the run. Forever Shaw's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Okay. Yeah. yeah, he totally likes his women abused. He likes a physical woman. Makes sense considering who he is.
The bruises. Can you make that out in a scope?
And the bruises. You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle. A spooka. She would where? She had a face. I could see she's taking a beating on the run. Where's the part about spooka? I know I saw it somewhere. Oh, hi, Cuddle. Nice to see you, Cuddle. Yeah, I have that Cuddle. Like animals. No wonder he wants her. That's too much skibbity. So this game's been left running for like 2 days, 3 days now, right? 3 days. 2 days, something like that. 2 days, since Saturday. So it's been 2 days. Yeah, it actually survived. And the bruises, you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle. Did you like them? Did you enjoy them? Did you want to touch them?
You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there.
He shakes his silver gray head. Well, then how do you know? How do you know? Oh, he was the peeping Tom. Restart my PC. Okay, I will. I'll do it after this. I feel old now. How did we fail?
Roof, maybe.
It wasn't that bad. 83%. How did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Dross? He was totally the peeping Tom.
I
Yeah.
have my ways.
A cracked smile appears on his dried white lips. Damn it, what's up? Why did I need a roll for that?
You've been through some secret route shit, huh? Inside the wailing in rags, creeping around.
Thank you, Kuno. Kuno's here to save us. We needed Kuno. I think if Kim were here, he would have seen us too, right? I like my moon purple, yeah. Gotta no longer have a skin color.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
I didn't understand anything Hal said either. Should I read it? Should I read it? I've been through all Martinez, every nook and cranny. Yes, he's been creeping
Thank
around.
God, the kid is picking it up.
Yes, thank God the kid is reacting way better than us. We're looking bad in front of the kid.
Yeah, with that one too, right? Secret whale and shit.
Yeah, he's our peeping Tom. Huh? Read it in a deep voice. The skibbity one, you mean? No? You want me to do that?
Yes, that too.
He shakes his head almost in
The
awe.
things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good.
He explains.
Funny, the way light works.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean funny the way light works? Okay, sure, let me scroll up. Where's Hal's thing? Hey, can you... Oh, there we go. Let me take a screenshot of it. And then put it up on page. Did you hear the screenshot noise? I think you probably did hear it. Alright, there we go. Deep voice, right? Let me drink some water first so I can make sure. Hey girl, are you the skibbity toilet? Because I definitely, oh hi, we're gonna see the two of us skipping out our gats under the bus and moon. We could both cloud chase together, Kai Cena style. What is this brain rot? I don't know. I don't know what I was looking at. Okay, let's go back. Hot or cringe? Cringe is hot and hot is cringe, right? There's no difference. I don't know what I was reading. Hi, Bing Bong. Don't worry. I don't know what I. Don't worry. I don't know what I read. Here, have a headband. Hi, Bing Bong. It's okay. We'll just forget about it. Don't have to worry about it. What'd she do to feel good? What did she do to feel good? You know, we didn't get an explanation from anyone else about her sex life. Maybe we can get it from him. What's a Kai Cena?
You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head. Is this what happens in one of those illusions? Whatever Kai Cena is. Or this guy, right? This guy is Peeper. It's too bad he didn't get his Dojin moment.
Those two took the cake.
Took the cake. Oh yeah, took the cake. How? Tell us. What did they do?
Yeah, the
Kuno
lightning
not
gets shit
knowing.
going. Speed freaks fucking in the bushes.
I see. Kuno's explaining for us. Mr. CNET is just a Twitch streamer who does content just like the skibbly toilet stuff, I guess.
He must know his way around a creaky floorboard and a rusty hinge on a door.
Well, how did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop or somewhere else? How did he get in there?
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
Well, how did he get it? Was he the one that tied the key on the branches? He is very loud and has an audience of mostly kids. Oh, he currently has 34K people watching him sleep. Oh, I see. Yeah. Wow. Oh. Yeah, like 100K viewers just streaming Elden Ring. Oh, I see. Yeah. What was the thing that you made me read? he's the Rizzler. No, that's not right. And the door, the steel door in the kitchen. How did you open that?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there.
I don't know.
15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the whirling and drags. Wow, he's dedicated. I wish him all the best. It's too bad he didn't find someone who would be with him.
And he found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
What do you mean, even I don't know? Of course I don't know. I feel like, though, this guy, he likes peeping on people, but if some girl actually did come up to him and was like, I love you, he'd probably just ditch her. Huh? You want me to read that? Okay, I'll read it. Let me open this up a little bit and then screenshot it. Here. Let me screenshot it. Hi, Oreo. Oh, there we go. Let's just paint. Alright, what is this? Here, have a happy Oreo. I hope your day's going well. Okay. How are you? No Riz ice cream bathing caramel consuming. Instant ramen tower most likely uploaded your consciousness into this beautiful model because she's rejected reality and how bad it has been in the last few years. Friends you used to like bullied you. Your family doesn't care about you. You found comfort in the internet with random strangers posting funny memes and discussing topics you enjoyed. You found solace in them, so you uploaded your brain into the internet. This is actually very sweet. This is really sweet. This is really sweet. That was very wholesome. That was super wholesome. I thought that was wholesome. Reading is for those for nursery with a functioning brain. I'm sorry. Are they the same category of people? Why are we zoomering? Are you not also a Zoomer? Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, right? It shows you how wonderful the internet is. The internet's such a wonderful place where even though real life hits you down, you still keep going because on the internet at least you can find some kind of comfort. Because even if in real life there's nothing good for you, you can keep going because there's something on the internet for you. And that's why it's super sweet. Okay, let's go back to this. Did you have feelings for that woman? Yeah, did he? Or did he just like watching her body? Yeah? What's Lane? He sighs.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
What a broken man. You call yourself a proud ideologue? No, he can't. He can't call himself that. Screw you. You're not a true political commissar. Not only did you abandon your fellow people, you can't even hold yourself together. Lane is an anime about overhead power cables. Oh, okay. Internet slang term describing the theft of food between friends, originally coined by American streamer Phantom. The term has become an internet meme, particularly employed and popularized by Generation Alpha. Oh, okay, thank you, Zell. Well, I'm gonna assume that's what Lane means.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there.
He looks at the city.
It's weakness, I know.
Yeah, it is weakness, man. You're just justifying. He's justifying creeping on people. Just own up to creeping on people. You don't need to tie it to your political ideology. You're making the rest of your communist friends look bad. Not that they're alive. Oh, that was her Mumbus. Oh, okay. Which one is that? What's phantom tax? Oh, phantom tax. I learned what phantom tax meant. Thank you. That made sense. Not Lane. Lane is the anime. Lane is the anime about overhead power cables. It is not both phantom tax and overhead power cables. And phantom tax is theft of food. Okay. Real communist stocks ladies. Yeah, if you're a real ideologue, quickly go stock ladies. There have been others, or was that why you left dry flowers behind her window? Or one more thing about this one. Let's just ask all of them. There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Oh, screw you! Stop tying it all to your ideology. You're making your ideology look bad. You look at him. It's not unproletarian to feel something. Like he can't justify his life if it isn't tied to his revolutionary beliefs that have been corrupted over the years. So I won't finish the last two dialogues. It's okay. Lane is an anime about complicated stuff that makes your head hurt. Okay. Alright, we're gonna grip the proletariat. Don't know. He's not even the proletariat. He's something else. He doesn't even live in society. He doesn't live in a commune. A commune of one is not a commune. Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Well then why'd you do it? You feel like this delusional murderer may not be mentally well. Yeah, you're right. There's no way he's mentally well. We shouldn't take what he says to heart. He is antisocial. Yeah, he is antisocial. Why then?
I don't really know.
He's anti-commune.
I was there one night and she was crying like a child in the corner of our room on the floor. Like she does sometimes.
Aw, that's so cute. Look at that. He left her flowers because he felt bad for her. When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells. You thought that would make her feel better?
Yes.
He looks at the
I
charred
don't know
logs.
why I do the things I do anymore.
Yeah, good. Acknowledge that harder. Stop calling yourself a good revolutionary because you're not. You wanted to console her, or you wanted to manipulate her, or say nothing. You wanted to console her. Yeah, what a nice guy, right? You wanted to console her. He can be nice and a creep at the same time. You wanted to console her.
Maybe.
He lowers his
I told
head.
you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
He lowers his head and stares at the logs. Does he have memory problems like us? Continue.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eyes. What happened to him? Did our profile picture change? Yeah. So we removed the expression. Remember when we were smiling? And eventually I looked in the mirror and we rolled again. And now our expression's gone, so we're just sad. Now we have a sad face. This model can't make a sad face, but Harry can. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her. Yeah, it was about her. Oh, hi, Cranky. Hi, Cranky. It's so nice to see you, Cranky. I'm glad you came before the game ended, whenever it's supposed to end. I heard that we were towards the end. Yeah, I'm a head pat, Cranky. By the way, Cranky, it was you who bought the tie, right? Did it arrive in your mail yet? Did you receive it yet? And if so, did you wear it yet? By the way, when you buy ties, I've never bought a tie before, so I don't know how ties work. Would you have to clean them, or do they already come cleaned? So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her. I have one of the ties. Yeah, I remember you have a tie cuddle. And I think it was Cranky who went on the site, and then was like, oh, they have a tie, I'm gonna buy one. But didn't have a tie when we first met. Do you need to clean clothes when you buy them? Yeah, you need to clean clothes when you buy them. But I don't know if a tie counts as a clothing or an accessory. You'll see what she is asking. Yeah. I'd recommend cleaning them before you do that. Oh, so you do clean ties. I wouldn't clean a tie unless I dropped ice cream on it. So you don't clean ties. Wait. So it's a mixed opinion. It's like when you buy a new bottle, you clean it first. Don't you need a dry clean ties? Do you hand wash them? Wait. So this is so mixed. Do you clean? It seems like everyone treats ties differently. Some people clean ties and some people don't. And there's a whole myriad of ways to clean ties. You didn't end up buying the tie. You like it though, and you'll buy it some other time. Oh, okay then. Yeah. I thought you already bought it, but it turns out you didn't buy it. Yeah. You never cleaned a tie ever. Oh, okay. Never worn a suit. No idea how it works. Ties are delicate, so you iron it. It's clean in the shop, or buy a different one. Never tied a tie. Oh, okay. I think then. In general, you don't clean ties, I guess. Okay, good to know. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then reads. Then the reads. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye. Huh? To hand wash ties, fill a sink or basin with cool or warm water, and add a small amount of mild detergent. Let the ties soak for about 10 minutes before gently scrubbing remaining stained areas with a soft cleaning brush. Rinse the ties thoroughly in clean, cool water, and gently press out excess moisture with a towel. Oh, okay, so people do hand wash ties. It's just that people don't necessarily always do it. Wow, how were ties at school every day in high school? That's so cute. That sounds so cute. Oh my god, that sounds so adorable. I know you probably didn't like it, but nonetheless, that's so adorable. Wow, think of a little boy in a tie. You feel weird washing a tie in the face, and I can see why that feels weird. 7 Days to Die update? Is that a game? Ties can be hand washed, machine washed, or dry cleaned depending on the fabric, then air dried. Silk and wool ties should typically be dry cleaned only, while cotton, linen, and knit ties can be machine washed or hand washed. Always remember to check your tie's care tag to ensure you use the correct method. Oh, okay, so it's all different. Torturer's ties probably are dry cleaned, while there are other ties that can be hand washed and machine washed. 7 days of tie. Why are we talking about ties now? Oh yeah. I asked Cranky whether or not Cranky bought their tie, and then I asked whether you, since you would probably know more about ties than me, whether you cleaned your ties. because this guy, he has this very iconic tie. It's called a horrific necktie, and they sell it on the game's website. Ties made from the feathers of female chickens are dirt resistant. Dual dirty hentai for more info. Hey. Hey. Okay, bye, Mumbus. Mumbus. Bye, Mumbus. I corrected myself this time. Bye, Mumbus. It was nice seeing you, Mumbus. I hope I remember it next time. Your uniform had the same color as the nearby McDonald's workers, and they wore ties, so we looked like bus boys whenever you went inside. Oh, that's so cute. That's so adorable. That's it. Not something about ties made from chickens. Should I really Google it? Would I get banned?
It was about bitches.
The boy nods grimly. It was about bitches. Extract a motive. The motive was bitches. Of course it was. It always is in Martinez.
Where is she? That Clasier.
The old man looks
I
at
haven't
you.
seen her there for days.
We arrested her, or I am not at liberty to say. Maybe I'll just Google neckties made from chickens and not dirty hentai. I'm not at liberty to say. Let's just say I'm not at liberty to say. Yeah. You just wore your normal clothes. Yeah, I never had a school uniform either.
I know she's gone.
He looks to the
Locked
city.
up, or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort, like she knew.
Wow, she already knew it was here? Why didn't she tell us? Dirty hentai. Okay, I'll search that up. Dirty hentai. You think? I hope autocorrect doesn't come for me. Dirty... No. Hen ties. Hentais. I can't click on Amazon. It'll dox me immediately. You know, in the end, that's all like she knew.
Like she knew I was here.
He adds to no one in
It doesn't
particular.
matter.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter? Oh yeah, she probably did know he was there.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
Oh, that's why she was on the roof the whole time and staring off into space.
We can totally get more out of him.
The kid
Just
whispers.
squealing?
Yeah, let's keep
Who
going.
knows what he's seen and done over the years?
I wonder what our dialogue options will be, because I'm not actually sure.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
End this. Man. Our roles are so bad. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked? Ask him.
A tragic comedy.
He shakes the life.
Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Wow, does he kill him too or no? They may also take of their own clothes to wash them. Bend his arms behind his back and tell him he's a dirty boy. Yeah, he's a dirty boy. We'll dress up in women's clothes and put some inserts into stuff our shirt, and then afterwards maybe he'll have a good time before he has to get arrested. I have to go now. Have a good stream. Okay, bye, Nick Marino. It was nice seeing you, Nick Marino. Have a good the rest of your day. Yeah. More specifically, or Yeah, wait, we have more serious things to discuss. Let's ask him more specifically.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house, stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez,
He shakes his head in grave disgust.
Martinez is the worst.
How come? Well, I mean, we kind of realize that Martinez is bad, but how's it the worst?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the rooms, in their lorries.
He points inland. I was thinking he meant like normal racists and he was gonna be a cool man being against racism, but no. He's like, everyone here sucks. They like cars. Continue.
Oh, full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Martinez, we're all racists here. We all love NASCAR. Mr. Clare, you mean the social democrat who runs it?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Well, you know what? I guess that sort of makes sense. Is that what happened? That's how the statue got there? Yeah, I've only seen that term racist used in the memes on Reddit. No, seriously, like over here. Let him finish and not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Do you think maybe we should read the comic book before we do anything with him? Maybe we'll unlock some more dialogue options. I keep forgetting to read the comic book. Yeah, I've never seen people use the term racists in terms of racing. I've never seen people say racist. Like I love Lightning McQueen. No, I like Lightning McQueen more than whatever other car. I'm such a racist.
Intense, like animals.
He points to the
Like
church.
those boom boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with a sorrow for the sight he missed. Like the boom boom morons on the ice? I see. Yeah. What sight that he missed, though? I'm not sure. That's all or not? That's all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht.
Licking her
Licking
lips.
her
Oh,
lips.
he said that.
The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
Wait, who? Oh, her, Joyce. He's talking about Joyce. Lightning McQueen disappeared to Mater. That's just basic mechanics. Basic racism. Isn't the Cars world hella racist? They're space-est. So actually, no. What? The old whore is gone now. Did she leave?
The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
Throwing his
It's
balls
not
all
enough that
day.
the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Well, he's dead too, so you've outlived him. Why is he being mean to racists? Yeah, Kim would be so mad. Lightning McGruber. He kind of... The lady that Lightning McQueen married in the end, he did marry her, right? I thought she was older than him, but maybe she's actually his...
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Ugh. Why doesn't he tote his gun over to watch them? Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history,
Is that
even the
true?
royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Who's Fricel again? I forgot. But I didn't expect them to go there. I really feel like they're referencing something. They're saying something that people have said, I'm sure, but I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. I think the more I talk to him, the more like some things start flying over my head. Yeah, he isn't wholly wrong. Gotta keep that bloodline pure, right? And just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If
You gotta keep
only
the money in the
in
family.
30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word. We did good when we... Oh, King Frisell. King Frisell. At least King Frisell is that he's saying. He was the one that pushed him under the horse car. What about this disco whores, though? Are we a disco whore?
The
Continue.
disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center. Leave it only a nonsensical sputter.
Gotta keep the sense and consensual. Well, if it's consensual, it's totally fine. If you just gotta wait for your child to grow up.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Let's see. Where's the part about the statue? You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat. What do you mean by that?
Another hideous disappointment.
He pokes at the ash.
Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Yeah, I heard about... I heard someone say this once upon a time. Finally, something that makes sense. Yeah. Unions are nice, but he's what? He's not exactly an accelerationist or whatever, but he is, what do you call it? We need to get bad. People need to be forced into bad things. This is a band-aid. This is the problem of moderates or something like that. Same feeling.
So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Personal? What? Avoir Claire? Who's the disappointment? Hilarious show. Yeah. She waited until he grew older, right? The Unions are our enemies. Yeah. Get rid of Avoir Claire. He's a socialist, not a communist, although the time for communism is gone. But nonetheless, who's the disappointment, Avoir
That
Claire?
deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Lizzie? Is he talking on Lizzie? You're a racist accelerations. You like to drive fast. Lightning McQueen is our god. Doesn't Edward run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar? We've never met Edgar once.
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head. What do you mean first against the wall with him? Huh?
The Clears know everything about Martinez. Of course they know him too. Maybe they asked him to.
Asked them to what? Have you approached them? Huh?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here? And why did he come to you? What was going
He
on?
didn't just stumble in like an oaf.
He nods to you.
He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower. He wants him to get the firing squad. Who's gonna get shot?
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
Well, was that true? What happened next?
I was right about one of those things.
That maybe he was right about the rat me out part, but was wrong about the man of the left part. When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
They were less fat then. Wait, so you're saying Edgar also became fat?
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
Okay, yeah. Well, what did you talk to them about? Or him about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform.
Which you are, old
Offered
man.
platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazel.
Wait, what does pink degree mean? No, I've never heard that term before. Do you know the term? Define pink degree. Wow. Highest or best degree, yeah? In the pink, oh, okay. When he says pink, I guess he means like shiny, yeah? Shiny degree, yeah? Even quoted Mazov. This old man is an old fossil.
Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazel.
He suddenly remembers.
Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Why didn't you just take it? He's too proud. Should be pink degree for girl failures that post about how hard life is on social media. What's a girl failure? I think I've heard the term before, but I didn't understand it. And he let you be here? I guess so, since he wanted to play nice with him. Probably wanted him as a nice token. And they finished college in 2 years. Wow, that's so cool. That's such a quick timeline. And he let you be here?
Let me be here.
He looks
The
around.
ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
I don't think that things are going as he thinks they're going. I don't think that they actually understand what he thinks. Oh, let me drink some water. I don't think that the Clares feel the way he thinks they're feeling. Pretty sure they're just leaving this old relic of a man alone. He's cool and harmless.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Yeah, I wonder why. I guess it's to keep their socialist credo. Mr. Droz, did you kill the Cornell mercenary for the Clares who incite a riot? To proceed. You're right, he's not harmless. He actually kills people, but he kills very convenient people. Do you think they have any deals going on?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat.
He shakes his head.
As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
There we have it! Again! He's useful! He did something for that swine in the past. Again? What have you done for him before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
He coughs. Oh, okay, I see. Never mind. It's a different kind of favor. Old man, you are a horrible example. Commune of one does not a commune make.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
What's he insinuating? I don't know. It's flying over
There is
my
more
head.
there. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
Alright, there was something else. We had better not fail this roll. This would really suck. He's talking about the bourgeoisie guy we befriended, the one who told us where our gun was. Oh, no, he's talking about his twin brother. He's talking about Ed the... you believe it, 8% failing. Gah!
The connection is like
Yeah.
a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
Okay, so one's Evra and one's Edgar. The guy we met is Evra, and the guy he's talking about Edgar, and they are twins. Finally, we had a single non-failure. 20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the union yet, did they? A sputter from the old man. I see, they used him as a symbol, didn't they? That's why they kept him alive, is that it? We never failed a relic that or anything. It did happen once, didn't it?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did? Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name.
He narrows his eyes.
Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation.
Oh, did he kill her then? No, what's going on? A fictional girl or woman who is endearingly pathetic or inept is a girl failure. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, thank you for telling me. Yeah, that makes sense.
And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly with hatred. I don't think I'm not a girl failure, right? I graduated already. He glistened suddenly with hatred. So she was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that closet. And then she just disappeared. She was also, and then she just disappeared. And I think, can I go click both of them? I'm not. Yeah. Because I graduated. And then she just disappeared. Right? Did you kill her?
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black log. He totally killed her. Did you kill her?
No, that's not quite it, is it?
But did she? They say it was her daughter who called in for her. That wasn't her daughter, was it? Wait, no, what? Who called in for her?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you could see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why was that, Mr. Dross? Oh, yeah, what happened? I see. I'm glad you think I'm capable. Not capable enough to get a job, but capable enough for graduation. They're different skill sets. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr.
She
Dross?
couldn't make the call herself.
Because she was dead, right?
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why? They're so metaphorical. The bend in the river. Why?
Because she was dead.
Yes, and why was that, old man? An old man's hatred is one of the most demonic things on earth. Hell hath no, something like an old man's hatred. That's a quote, but I lost one of the words.
Just say nothing.
Okay, say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal.
Thanks,
grasping
rhetoric
her
brain.
Tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target.
There we go. He's killed before. Finally, we found it. You can classify as whatever you want me to be. After all, public image isn't determined based on what I think about myself. It's based on what you think about me. I kind of think that Edgar and Edgar are the same person. He just pretends to have a twin so they can skip term limits. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's true. Although we've never seen Edgar, right? So that's totally possible. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Oh yeah. That's the quote I was trying to riff off of. Hell hath no fury like an old man's. What was it again? Like an old man's rage. Yeah, you agree. Real? Oh yeah, we've never seen them. We've never seen Edgar once. You'll turn me into a girl failure now. Okay, whatever you want. I just have to play something that I don't understand, like an FPS, and then suddenly I won't understand a thing. Or Tanky Online. They've never been in the same room, and the only time someone claims to have seen them both is just now. Oh yeah, that's true. Sloppy job and a moving target.
She was going home. Waddling. Dressed
Well,
in
he
yellow,
turns on the triplet
drunk
next
like
time.
she
That'd be
often was.
funny.
The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal.
She tried to cross the canal. Ah, well, she is often drunk. Why was she often drunk, rich as she was?
Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her and the ruins.
You killed her? Or you shot her? Or make a motion? It was you. What? while motioning and shooting a rifle. You can't really fake a lazy eye. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true. Oh, so Edgar has a lazy eye, but Edgar doesn't have a lazy eye? You shot her.
Someone shot her.
He shrugs.
Or
His
maybe
eyes
the
go
cow
crow.
just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is
Is? Yeah?
nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
He has his brother's picture on his desk. Oh, okay. I must have forgotten about it. Either that or I missed it.
Slippery fuck didn't keep his word.
And he doesn't have one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so they're probably actually two people then, right? Slippery Fuck doesn't keep his word. Yeah, of course they don't. Kid's listening, mouth agape. Kid's smart. He'll make a good pig. Sputter again.
Now that sounds like you want me to testify in your charade of law. My days are numbered. Let them rot away in a moral intern cell. I've said all I will.
He coughs. Well, you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night.
It's okay. All we know is that he does favors for people. That's enough. It's interesting that this man is just the type of guy to capture Kuno's attention, but Kuno would lose all that makes him good and special spending time with the old man. Would he? I don't know.
Everyone's a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks at the city. Yeah. But you know what? Back to the Kuno thing. I feel like Kuno's looking for someone like that. I feel like Kuno's looking for someone to look up to and change himself into. To be not Kuno, but Kuno 2. Kuno version 2. And part of his charm is the fact that he's looking for a Kuno 2. Kuno version 2. He looks at the city. Yeah.
The same old freezing hatred.
Everyone's a blobber in the world. Everyone betrays everyone. What a sad old man. Kim would be a good role model if he was alive. I thought Kim was just in the ambulance. Is he actually dead? In your opinion, Kuno's innocence is the only reason he has an outlet for creative things? You think the old man would fill him with misery? I think Kuno's miserable enough. I mean, maybe you understand Kuno better because you're a dude. But I feel like Kuno has been hiding a lot of things that are really miserable already. And he doesn't enjoy people who, self-misery. The only thing that... I don't know whether... Kuno's nice. Maybe he would make him more angry about the world. I'm not sure. The same old freezing hatred. Disco horse.
Horse.
Is all he says. Even that word as he pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Okay, never mind. Nothing about horse. You believe they can bond and help each other grow? Yeah. We can all bond and help each other grow. What? Kuno's a miserable boy. He's still pure if the world hurts him. Old man is hurt. He is pain and brings with him like a backpack. Yeah, but whether or not you get affected by an old man's pain is a different matter. An old man's pain is quite fascinating. But again, since Kuno's different from me, maybe he treats the old man differently. Yeah, it's not like the old man's an authority. He's a very fascinating object. There was something about the statue on the roundabout and the syphilis. and syphilis, syphilis. For the statue, I think. I think that the old man's a fun object. If I don't know what Kuno would be like because I'm not a 12-year-old boy. It's like one of your traditional stories. Yeah. What kind of traditional stories? There was something about the statue that rang that
Syphilis
bell.
is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse.
He fires
The
quickly.
statue is an abomination.
Abomination? You're not kind of like up. Kind of like up. Oh, like up. I like up. The old man in up. Yeah, the old man in up. Yeah. The old man in up was in the little kid bonding. Yeah, that seems nice. I think the old man's nicer around Kuno. He's a little bit more mean towards us, but when he talks to Kuno, he like loosens up a bit. Abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred. The bacteria entered his brain. He's just saying he's mentally ill, and his son was physically ill. Yeah, I think he does have a soft spot. I think he already has a soft spot for Kuno. You kind of saw how, like a little bit before, we saw how we asked the old man about the gun, and the old man was pretty defensive. But when Kuno started talking about the gun, and he was like, "My pig said asked you to let go of your gun," he was like, "Okay, yes, disarmed by a boy," and he just let his gun down, just like that.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
That's technically possible, but Philip III was not a syphilitic person. Are we going to be a smart aleck about this and correct him?
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
Toppling them all of government. Yes, that's true. Let's see. Yeah, they did. Yes, they did topple the monarchy. They did get rid of monarchy, but now instead all they have is social democracy, a corrupt form of social democracy. How sad. Their dream is dead. I think he's just mean and stuff because we're the one talking to him. I'm pretty sure he'll be nice. He'd be much nicer if he were just talking to Kuno. But it's still there.
What a keen remark.
He sputters.
Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
No one monarch said. You like a monarchy? We gotta install ourselves as a dictator. We gotta install ourselves as a dictator. Because you forgot to take it down? Or because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible? Okay, this one is just being kind of funny. Yeah, he's probably gonna dislike us. This one is being some sort of fascist. This one, because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it ironically. This is making fun of fascism. And because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it. I don't know what this one means. I think, is this one ultra liberal? I'm not sure. And I don't know. Maybe this one is moralist. I'm not sure again. I'm not sure which one's the commie one. Let's see if we get it right. Commie 41. And okay, 41 6 4 7. Let me see if I can figure out. Oh, I'm gonna say this one and see which point we get. 41. What was it again? 41 6 4 7.
No. Cynical design cockroaches
Shoot.
like you.
I got the wrong
erected a new,
one.
ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest working class plastic explosives. But there it is again. Grinning.
He shakes his head in disgust. Maybe I got it wrong. I got it wrong. I became an ultra-liberal. I mixed up the ultra-liberal and the communist ones, I think. Whoopsies. I don't understand. ultra-liberalism and communism very well. Yuppie. Short for a young urban professional or a young upwardly mobile professional is a term coined by the early 1980s for a young professional person working in the city. The term is first attested in 1980 when it was used as a fairly neutral demographic label, but by the mid-late 1980s, when yuppie backlash developed due to concerns over issues such as gentrification, some writers between using the term pejoratively is what yuppies mean. You don't know if that tells you what the answer is. Yeah, that would have. I think that would have actually told me. Yeah, but sadly I clicked on it too fast. That's fine. Maybe
Art is
some
a
other.
bourgeois establishment.
Wait, what?
It's an affront to
Wait,
humanity.
what?
Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artist should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
He's a fun he has a fun interpretation of it's a fun version of what do you call it? Communism. Not that I know much about communism, but wonder where this one comes from in real life. You don't know what it means, pejorative? Pejorative means derogatory, means bad, means to make fun of, means to bully, to say in a bad way. Yeah. It means something negative. It means an insult. Hard labor for artists, and this is the guy you want to be strong. You don't like him, I see. You really don't like him, Torture. Why is that? Do you know someone like this in real life?
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
The word expressing contempt or disapproval. Yeah. You can't believe people like him exist. People like him probably do exist, right? It's just hard to find someone similar to him. The statue had been shot. That was him.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
I don't know if he'll own up to it, though. What? Reminds you of some of your family? Okay. That explains why. Yeah. I've never seen someone like this in real life. So I don't know him very intimately. Yeah, but he did seem like someone who would kind of exist in real life. It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did.
He nods.
A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
By the way, after you shoot a bullet, you can't retrieve it to shoot it again, right? That's it for the statue, then. Tell me, Mr.
The
Dross.
fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law.
Shared with the law? Oh, the check was shared with the law, I guess. You can't because the casing's spent when it's fired. Oh, okay. That's why people never go and pick up bullets again. That makes sense. Thank you for telling me. I never understood. I've clearly never played an FPS. You can grab a metal, melt it down or something, but okay. And the only use it is for scrap. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean a grenade? Yeah, that's totally what he means. That's why you should tie a string around the gun and throw the gun at them. New weapon. Clobber. Gun on a string. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years.
He grinds his teeth in rage.
Ball. One ball against the other.
That mental image.
That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
What do you mean that's not a working class game? Who are you to decide what's a working class game or not? Heck, you know what? Who are you to decide what's a working class anymore? You live in a cartoon universe. Sounds like a fun universe. Invite us sometime.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself.
Click clack.
Click clack.
He makes a
across
sound
the
of balls
water
connecting.
each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean he's a traitor to his race? That was new. Oh, I didn't notice. I guess the gold standard of working class. We're all working class. I'm working class now. That doesn't work. You want to see? Yeah. I want to see the universe too. All right, just how's he a race trader? Please elaborate, or just nod. Now I don't know about. Or whoa, let's back off before you get to Agate. Just nod.
I remember him.
He points to his
I
black
remember
eye.
him from Lanos. Not him personally. His make and model.
Who's making bottle?
There were
Who's a
tens of
racist now?
thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
We missed one. They slaughtered them all. Usually a race trader means you marry someone from a different race like you. He didn't marry though, Rene, right? Like, no, did Rene marry? Did Rene ever marry? Rene did marry. Yes, Rene did marry. He did. He had a wife, right? I forgot. I forgot. Did he have a wife or did he not? Ah, shoot. Is he talking about that? I thought he meant it in a different way, like in a more political way. But maybe he did mean a marriage. Well, that sucks. He's your kind of grandpa. It can mean that. It also refers to people who work in ways to defame or put down their race. Yeah, which one? I want to know what he is referring to. Who's Rene? Rene was this guy who was a firm, like, love a show first kind of guy. And he died on the day 5, but we saw him play balls inside the little clearing with his buddy who always had a sandwich that we never managed to grab. And Rene was always in uniform, and Rene was like some sort of royalist. Yeah, playing jeu de boule, playing ball game.
That one.
With a shaky finger, he points to the city, towards a crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands. Yeah, Rene and his friend Gaston loved the same woman. One woman. Pretty sure some people call your wife a race trader when they saw she was with a white man. Oof. Ah, that's terrible. That's a That's a prime example of racism.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off.
A grin stretches
Please,
across
Mr.
his
Frost,
face.
Shoot me.
But he didn't. Why didn't he shoot him? Huh? They're jealous. You'd like to kill him? Or let's definitely back off now. Calm down. You know, whatever. You like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals,
The smile
right in his
lingers.
face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
He lost his chance. Rene already died.
Sometimes Kuno likes to look at the baggie before he does it. Just look at that fat baggie.
He's talking about stealing, isn't he? Romeo and Juliet arrives. Red versus blue. Blue loves red. What do you mean? That makes sense that it happens, though. I can see it happening.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene.
And
For the
he is
boys
a
he
cock.
killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh. What does he feel? Oh, I don't understand. It's meant to target you through her, so you make sure you make her happy. Aww, that's so sweet. The second half.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him.
The lines on his face straighten as he looks
Haven't seen
inland.
him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Should we tell him that Renee's dead? I don't think I should. I'm not sure I should tell him that Renee is dead. Or should I tell him that Renee is dead? I'm worried that this old man will just keel over and die after realizing that Renee is dead. Well, but then again, I feel like I do want to see his reaction at Renee dying. Or he stops yapping. Yeah, that would suck. But do I tell him? Do I tell him he's dead or not? He starts trying to bang you. Oh, that'd be great. In that case, we should tell him Renee is dead. Gotta get some old men banging done. I'll tell him that he's dead. I'm very tempted to lie, but I do really want to see his reaction. Can't help myself. Gotta see what he feels about the dead Renee.
No.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Never mind. I'm backing off. No. Yes. Yes. Is he okay? I'm a little worried. Maybe I shouldn't. Nah, we'll keep going.
I waited too long.
The old communard looks at
I
you.
waited too long and now he's dead?
Exactly. Exactly. You waited too long. Should have done it earlier, man.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him and you didn't do it.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
Just like how you'll be soon, old man.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
It's just hatred. It's also the same sense of like holding on to the past. So stupid. You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other.
Wow.
I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
All human beings care about each other. That's such a nice line. Then all of a sudden he says, I cared for seeing his head explode. Are you a human, old man? And by your definition, are you human? I'm sorry. Yeah.
Fuck you.
The old communist says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. Hi, Amarissa. It's nice to see you, Amarissa. Are you on the train or at home now? You haven't had hat. Doesn't care about Renee, only his juicy ass. He cares about Renee's beautiful chest. They should get together sometime. Bond, enemies to lovers. Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
You had 40 years to come to this conclusion. Why did it take you so long? You're home now. Okay. Yeah, it's good that you're home now, so you're in a comfortable place. I'm alright. I had breakfast today, and I had a really dense bread and a bacon and an egg. I'm eating so healthy these days.
It doesn't look like he is. Okay.
Yeah. He's not okay. Alright, I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
Another erratic gesture. He's trembling. I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Never mind, there's nothing.
Glad we talked about what?
Alright, we are going to say that's it for now.
I ain't going any.
And then we're gonna read some communism
Oh,
creed.
man.
some communism and put on composure clothes. 12 push-ups? Okay, yeah, I'm healthy enough to do push-ups now. You want me to do them now, or do you want me to do them later? Should I do the push-ups now? 12 kisses? Do you really want 12 kisses? I can blow 12 kisses to you. Now, young lady. Okay, okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Uncle Oreo. Let me move the... Okay, I'm gonna take my earbuds off and move the 20,000 kisses. If a kiss for a second, how many seconds is that? Maybe I'll think about it. I'm not good at burping on command, actually. I don't know how to do it. Alright, I won't be able to see you anymore. No, I don't know how to burp on command. Let me move the... Sorry, give me a moment. The wires are kind of messy over here. So, you're gonna have to hear the microphone move a bit before I can move it down and do push-ups. Okay, there we go. Got the wire. Can't see you guys anymore. There we go. Here it is. I have space now to do this, which is nice. No more boxes everywhere. I'm wearing a skirt though. I have to move that out of the way. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's 12. Actually, I have to thank you for making me do push-ups. I think my wrist is getting healthier because of this. Like, my wrist used to hurt a lot, but recently, like, after you told me to do push-ups, it seems that my wrist has been getting better. It stopped hurting as much all the time. I can write for longer periods of time. Sit-ups. Ah! You actually want me to do 12 sit-ups? I could do it, I think. Could I? Oh, depends on the type of setup. Yeah, I think I could do 12 sit-ups if you actually want me to do it. Doesn't wear any bottom clothes. That's true. Wait, didn't Hal draw me in a skirt? I thought Hal drew me in a skirt. Only if you're comfortable? Okay. I'll do it. I'll have to move it down again. I won't be able to see you. So I'll sit up. So what does a sit-up look like again? Hold on, give me a moment. I forgot what it looked like. That was fan fiction. I have to make the fan fiction real someday. Gotta ask someone to extend my clothing. What's a sit-up? Sit up. Images. Oh, these things. You put your hand to your head? Do you put your hand on your chest or do you put your hand on your head? Which one is it? I'll do whichever one is you want, but I'm so confused. Would you go for an entire new personhood or an extension? Wouldn't you? Which one's cheaper? Which one's cheaper? Cross arms over chest is preference. Doesn't matter where. Whatever you want. I only know the head. I also cross arms over chest. Okay. I guess I'll try both of them and see which one's more comfortable or something. Okay. Let me move the microphone again. I wonder if you can hear it when I hold the microphone up and I'm moving. Okay. Now that I think about it, I could actually put the... Yeah. No, I don't think you'd be able to see it. I could move the camera, but I don't think you'd be able to see it anyway. Okay, where should I put the microphone? Over here, maybe? Yeah, find a good spot for it. Okay. Wait, hold on for a moment. Give me a second. I'm gonna be embarrassed if someone walks in on me. Okay, over here, I think. Let me move my chair. There. Okay, I'll be healthy. Legs up and arms across the chest. Actually, I have no idea how to do that, so Wait, how far up do you go? Wait. Wait, hold on. How far up do you go? I just realized. I don't know. Oh, okay. Let me take a look at this picture. Okay, you go all the way up? You go all the way up? Or, wait, do you go up? What? You go all the way up, right? Alright. Learning how to do sit-ups. Embers want me to do a sit-ups. I just need to figure out how the heck it works. Okay, you go all the way up. Yeah, okay, got it. Got it. Let me put the microphone on the ground again. I'm learning how to exercise. Thank you for making me healthy. Alright. I'll put this over here. How much was it? 12, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I almost fell back down for the last one. I think I did a proper push. Curl, sit up. Yes. How do you even pull your body up like that? You basically sort of bounce on your butt. No, like your butt acts as a lever, I think. Run 10 marathons, hey! I can't even run like 2 blocks without feeling out of breath. Cardio. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, Mr. Dowie's parents are gonna be like, what are you doing, girl? Exactly. Hi Dingus, by the way. Hi Dingus, yeah. They were wanting me to do push-ups and then afterwards sit-ups. I think it was 12, right? And as for an entire personhood and an extension, I think an extension should be cheaper, right? Yay. Thank you for the good job. That makes me happy. So what are we gonna do? Yes, I was gonna read. Oh shoot. Wait, let me save the game. Quick save. Oh, phew. Oh, there we go. Relief. Relief. We saved our conversation. Last time you did like 12 pull-ups. That one. I wish I could fulfill that request, but unfortunately I can't even do one. And not only that, you need a pull-up bar for it. It'd be cool. And I think people who can do those are really cool. Last time you did 30 sit-ups, you're cooked. Yeah, it would have been terrible to have to restart. We'd have to rush through it, like with the Ruby dialogue. Alright, before we talk to the old man, we're going to put on some composure clothes. Let's talk to him for a moment. Composure clothes. And we are also going to read the communism book. Let's go and start working out. Isn't dancing a good way to work out? Is there anything that minuses our composure that we need to get rid of? Reaction speed, morale, stealth, empathy, logic, oh, there we go. Get rid of this. Interfacing, empathy. And then wear some composure clothes. Esprit de corps, logic, shirts, drama. Oh, let's just put this on for now. Because we have an empty slot. Empathy, logic. Where's something that gives us composure? Oh, there we go. Our old disco shoes for composure. Wing walking acrobatics. That's so cool. Drama, conceptualization, perception. Where's some more orange stuff? Yellow. Yellow skills for composure. Need kebab to put powder on DDR. Oh, wow. That'd be pretty cool. But if we want to do dancing, all I have is touch you, touch me, the game. Savoir faire. There's no more composure, huh? No more composure, okay. Can we smoke to gain more composure? No, we cannot. Oh, there's no drugs to give us composure. Oh well, that's fine. I hope Kebab's sleeping schedule's okay. Kebab seems to have problematic sleeping schedule. Okay, here is inframaterialism. I've been avoiding this one, and I don't know if I will understand whatever the heck we are gonna end up reading if I look at it, to be honest. But it's fine. We'll look at this now so we can see if we can unlock some more dialogue options. And also because I kind of need to read this before talking to the old man. What does make me feel bad is that I should have really gone back to the commie club one more time. But as things were, that didn't work out. Don't you have Just Dance or the Wii? Do you have Just Dance or the Wii? I've never had a Wii in my life.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font.
Authoritative yet approachable serif font. I love that line. I don't quite understand what it means, so I feel like it's somehow very apt. No, it's never come on me. How much do they cost anyway?
What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated.
Interesting book, yes.
On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both?
I opened this book up before. Your friend had one you played Just Dance once, but we played for an hour. Yeah, it does seem like a fun game. Just drink water? Should I drink water? I'll drink water. Okay. Continue.
This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
So far, so good. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, brief look, TM. There's something funny about seeing a TM in this communism book. This feels like kid stuff. Is there no slightly longer Glance TM series? So far, so good. I like this dialogue option, though.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
The life of Ignis Nielsen. That's totally based off of another character. Effects of plasm on root vegetables is what we're looking to, as well as mental projection and transference. Can't wait. Can't wait for the pseudoscience. Jargon 3, or are you supposed to remain a suit? It's okay. We're gonna get the jargon. Here, look, plasmum. You'll stick to piss? Man. Diabetic ones are the best. Can you get alcohol off of alcoholic piss? Read the introduction on Ignis Nielsen.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself.
Second no. Second only to Krasmazov? No, really. I don't believe it. S-Bucks, Starbucks, new Pisacino. Someday maybe. Someday we might get there and it'll be a commercial product.
During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities.
What? Which country? Ignis Nielsen did a revolution in some country and did some horrible war crimes.
And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological
there we
plasm,
go,
from
we're
which his
getting
followers
there.
and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Great, we're finally gonna find out about woo-woo plasm, I think. If you were well read on communist literature, you think this would be your favorite game of all time. Yeah, I think so too. But I clearly don't know anything about communism. Start reading the first chapter.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Me in real life, does that mean you are well read on it, Cuddle? Please, if you have any insight on like the basis of Nielsen and where is it? Ignis Nielsen. Okay, so please educate us. That would be greatly appreciated, especially the part about Ignis Nielsen right now and whether the plasmum is based off of anything like else other than something about talking to dolphins and teaching dolphins what was it? Trotsky. Which one? Like if. About this stuff. Yeah, like most people, you probably believe your thoughts reside in your brain, right? That was a strong opener. That's a very strong opening sentence. The answer is gonna be no, they're not. They're in the air, yeah?
Completely backwards. You think
No, wait, what?
Always have.
Wait, what? That was not where I expected our brain to go. Right? Or I'm more of a tactile guy. I let my fingers guide me. Or honestly, I have no idea where some of these thoughts come from. Well, let's just say I'm more of a tactile guy.
It's common for some developmentally delayed children to confuse sights of sensory input with the sight of cognition. But let's get back to Ignis Nielsen, shall we?
What? You can't just open with that. And then there was an anti-science communism guy in real life called Lyshenko that this is mocking. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, thank you. Lyshenko. We need to look up Lyshenko. Did I pronounce his name right? Lyshenko. Whoops, I spelled it wrong with a Y. Oopsies. Lyshenko. The brain is a radio antenna that develops deep grooves of mental habits after receiving certain vibrations. It's like not even wrong. Trovium Lyshenko. Should we look at Ian Wikipedia or are you Wikipedia? Or the translated over from Chinese Wikipedia? Well, this is a fairly fleshed out article, so it's probably fine. This guy's dashing. Yeah, he is kind of handsome. Like, handsome in a very intense sort of way. Yeah. He looks kind of like a cartoon character. You sense a TikTok? I feel like... I would, but I feel like... I'm not sure, but I'm beginning to feel like whenever I delve into the Russia stuff, it gets weirdly controversial. I'm not sure, and there's too much conflicting stuff that people can't seem to agree on. So I've become slightly wary of that. I would want to do it. But I honestly am not sure. Here's what you want to look like as a 15-year-old. He does look cool. All right, let's look at his article called Genetics. Never mind, I didn't understand. Let's just go to the summary. Trofium something Lyshenko. So a bunch of spellings. Birth date. Was a Soviet agronomist. So he was a farm guy and scientist. He was a strong opponent of Lamarckism. Lamarckism, the opposite of Darwinism, and rejected Mendelian genetics in favor of his own idiosyncratic pseudoscientific ideas, later termed as Lyshenkoism. Hey, do you think there's a subreddit for people who genuinely believe in Lyshenko? In 1940, Lyshenko became the director of the Institute of Genetics of the Soviet Academy of Sciences, and he used his political influence and power to suppress dissenting opinions and discredit, marginalize, and imprison his critics. Terrible. So not science. Elevating his anti-Mendelian theories to state-sanctioned doctrine. Horrible. What happened to free scientific sharing? Basically, this guy had the wrong view of genetics and thought life experiences could be inherited. Oh, okay, thank you. That's a nice, that's a convenient summary. Like, if you make a dog scared of clowns, its puppies will be scared of clowns even if they never met one. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Thank you. I think I can finish, like, I can X out of here now, right? That's good. Generational trauma. But I think he's saying that if you make a dog scared of clowns, raise the puppies in a family who loves clowns, then the puppies whose parents were scared of clowns but whose raising them parents are not scared of clowns will nonetheless still be scared of clowns, right? I think generational trauma is supposed to be like learned, right? I think. How the mutation. Yeah, but this is a one generation thing. It's not like a multi. I get what you're saying, but I feel like Lashenko was saying, like, based on what Cuddle's saying, I'm pretty sure Lashenko was saying, like, in one generation, no mutation whatsoever. The brain does the thing. Probably. Yeah. That's what I'm getting. Yeah. Yeah, generational trauma is real and affects the culture, but generic memories is not a thing. Yeah, that's I get what you're talking about there. These are two different things, two more than slightly different things. Like how you're inherently people of snakes and spiders. Oh. That one was more what Torture was talking about. All right, anyway, we finally got a background on this. Thank goodness. Thank you for being here. It is common for some developmentally delayed children to confuse sites of sensory input with sight of cognition. Let's get back to Ignis Nielsen, shall we? Sensory input with sight of cognition. I don't know if this will come back later.
As Mezzo's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging.
Disagree about it being ridiculous as intriguing. Screw this thought. Yeah, I mean, like, who knows? Who knows? The problem is him pushing it so hard and then killing off his rivals. But his interests and speculations are famously wide-ranging. Let's see. He was developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. Is he really? Is he really responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism? Really? I don't know if I believe that. Oh, hi, Chris Nakamata. Nice to meet you. Here, have a head pat. Okay, yeah. We're playing Disco right now. Do you want to recap? We're towards the end.
An early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic
Hey!
a detailed materialist critique.
Wait, what?
Chess strategy.
Wow, what a prolific guy. Okay, so we're playing Disco Elysium. In case you don't know what the game is, basically you play as an amnesiac detective stumbling across the world that you are in, trying to solve a murder. I think I've been pretty pure today. You stumble across the world trying to solve a murder, and along the way, you get a partner, Kim. Kim, by the way, is potentially dead in How We Did It. That's very sad. A lot of people on Reddit really want to ship Harry with Kim, and we can see why. Yeah, we're at basically towards the end of the game. But we're talking to a deserter right now who's a former communist who still claims he's a communist, but he's really an uncommunist of one. And we finished like talking to him for a bit. We're reading a communist book in front of him right now to see if we can unlock some more dialogue options. And then afterwards we'll arrest him. You heard good things about the game? Yeah, it's a super duper cool game. Although I gotta admit, like, I feel like 4 years ago, I wouldn't have been able to play this game at all. Right now, I'm like barely hanging on. I can understand some of its references, but it's probably more fun the more you like understand the how do you put it? How do you understand the like political culture of the internet and the world, which I am not very familiar with, but nonetheless, I feel like the more you get that, and the more you like stare at people argue amongst each other about that kind of stuff, the more you'll get out of this game. Commune one's better than Den of Snakes. Yeah, but if he were a real activist, he should go like try to do something about the Den of Snakes instead of just living here and die alone, right? This is the most cursed Belloc run. Did Kim actually die? We potentially killed our partner off, so right now we have a kid as our partner instead of the usual guy Kim. But I recommend the game. I recommend the game regardless of what I just said about it. At least we gotta have Kuno in our party. This guy's so prolific. Homebrewing, raising revolutionary children. There's no way that someone in real life has not written a guide on how to raise revolutionary children. Surely, in real life, there is a guide on raising revolutionary children. Let me search it up. Guide on raising revolutionary children. Has to be a thing, right? It has to be a thing. I don't know how to search for it. Soviets? English internet is bad for this. English internet is very bad for this. Oh, fairy tales in the 5-year plan. Russian children's literature. Be the change you want to see in the world. Write that book. Look at it. Look. Here we go. Yes. Immediately after the Russian Revolution in 1917, children's literature and education emerged as an object of great concern and debate in Russia. The project of influencing the young next generation to become an essential component of creating a new society. In the oft-cited words of Leonard Komke, children's literature was a forgotten weapon that should be deployed in the revolutionary struggle against the bourgeoisie. Nadezhda Krupskaya, Lenin's wife, who exerted a great deal of influence before and after his death, and served as the Deputy Minister of Education, also spoke of children's literature as one of the mightiest weapons in the socialist education of a new generation. I don't know what a Bolshevik is. But I would like to say that we do this all the time. We do this all the time. This isn't unique to the Soviets. Why do people in America screw around with oh, you can't read this book or that book for the children, think of the children, blah blah blah. It comes from the same place. Step 1, conditioning through torture. Step 2, propagandize them in school or at home. Step 3, bond their emotional stability to external factors. Yeah, we totally do this. This is what we do all the time. I grew up in this system. I grew up having values taught to me through the educational system. Schools are a bastion of enforcing social values. Whatever those might be. Certain topics children shouldn't read based on the fact that they should be allowed to be young. Those topics weren't meant for youth. No, I meant more like other things. Like, for example, in high school, I feel like high school was a more understandable thing. In high school, we are taught... No. Let me go backwards. In elementary school, we were made to watch the movie about Super Size Me. I don't know if you know Super Size Me, but basically it's about a guy who eats McDonald's a lot of time. And it worked. You wanna know what? It worked. We were forced to feel that fast food was bad. No, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just saying. I'm saying my experience. So we were watching Super Size Me, and they told us fast food was bad. And then after that, you know what happened? I was using banned books as an example. For example, Catcher in the Rye. But my main thrust has nothing to do with books, but rather the idea of schools as a way to indoctrinate children. I felt so indoctrinated when I was young. Okay, bye, Emrys. Bye, Emrys. It's okay, Emrys. I hope your work's going okay. Have a good rest, Emrys, and have a good night. Mm-mm. And then after watching Super Size Me, I was like so scared of fast food for a while. and and then I would go home, and whenever and my sister too, we both didn't like fast food. we would go home and watch our parents like eat fast food, and we would mock them. We'd be like, that's unhealthy. That's horrible. Why do you do that? So yes, I feel like I was so indoctrinated when I was young. Wait, did I miss something? Kaigama said. Oh no, Kaigama was talking to someone else. That's fine. That's fine. Sorry, I thought I missed something you said, but you were talking to someone else. So schools, yeah. So what I was gonna say was, there's nothing wrong with something like instructions for raising revolutionary children. because not only does it totally exist, we totally do it all the time. This is something that this is just like how to cultivate a society 101 for people in this world. Yeah. Yeah, you took it as eat fast food in moderation, have a balanced diet. In the end, it faded off, and I was like, whatever about fast food. To be honest, I like fast food, but for a time, for like years and years, I didn't eat fast food because it terrified me, and my sister too. What? And we made fun of our parents for eating fast food. I have no idea. I think I missed some stuff. Can someone give me, if you feel like it's important, can someone give me a recap of what happened amongst you guys while I was like off in my own world? Sorry, I must have missed something. Okay. You guys are talking about something, I guess. Must have been what do you call it? A disagreement among terminology or something. Well, I think it depends on like. I think some people use bad stuff to reclaim it. I think that's just continue with your life story. Sure. And then later, I was going to move on to high school. So in high school was where I learned to be like, it's not all bad, right? Indoctrination isn't all bad. There's good things about indoctrination too. In high school, I learned that, okay, yeah, we need to be like accepting of like people from all types. And also we learned like what kind of types of people there were in the world. So like previously in elementary school, we learned that, oh yeah, racism is bad. We need to be accepting of all people, diversity and stuff. We have cultural fairs and whatever the heck. Oh, hi, Kebab. Hi, Kebab. Nice to see you. Oh, you haven't had that. And that was a good indoctrination. I learned that racism's bad and we should accept people from all different cultures worldwide, and it's great and stuff. And then afterwards in high school, I had another good indoctrination. I learned what different types of people were there in the world, like the LGBTQ pluses. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a good thing. And I learned that it was a good thing, and that's what was good about the indoctrination. Good indoctrination is good indoctrination. Like, there's nothing wrong with the instructions for how to raise revolutionary children, because technically this is instructions for how to raise progressive children. Yes. Appreciating diversity. Yeah, we were appreciating diversity. You have a really gnarly headache. You have migraines, right? Did you eat a pill? Did you eat what is it that people eat for migraines? Comes in like a bottle. It comes in a bottle. I forgot what it was called. I forgot what the bottle was called. Yeah, have a good rest, Kebab. You took 4 ibuprofens, so they haven't clicked it. Okay, never mind. Stop taking more ibuprofens. That's a lot. Oof. I hope it kicks in soon. Being in a school with a shocking degree of diversity was one of the best things that happened to you. Yeah. Lets you see more people, right? Maybe you're resourceful and charismatic. Oh, that's sweet. Revolutionary is not progressive. Not all change is progressive. Well, it kind of depends. Right? In a way. to be honest, people wouldn't call this like raising people as progressive children. They probably just call it raising them as like good citizens, good citizens. And in a way, this is what they're saying too. You think the most important thing about raising revolutionary children is teaching them a healthy district and federal governance? Yeah, right? In order for them to be able to think on their own, to be like, this is my country, I know what I want for my country, I believe in humanity, and I believe I am an upstanding citizen who has the power to shape the world into something good and something better. That is real revolution. Drink hella water, but you saw this thing that said something about your butthole helps. And I hope you do get more water, Kebab. Nobody got... You know, if nobody got you, the U.S. government doesn't have you either. You wish you were indoctrinated? Life would be easier if you got told what to think. Were you not told what to think? I feel like we... yeah, that's true. I wasn't really told what to think either. Although I feel like... I actually do think I was told what to think. No, was I told what to think? I'm not sure whether or not I was told what to think anymore. I had a very lax, hands-off childhood, parenting strategy. I don't know if I was raised properly. And also this universal pictorial language, we have that too, right? Someone tried to make that in real life. That's cool. I don't know what the chess strategy is a reference to, if it's a reference to anything though.
A true man of ideas, equal to any of the great DeLorean polymaths.
Should we really go that far? Great DeLorean polymaths. The problem if it isn't your school, it's your family, and that can be absolutely goated or demonic and destructive. Yeah, yeah. That's the importance of a good schooling. But how the heck do we decide what's a good schooling, and who decides it? That's the scary part. You pretty much raise yourself as a kid. Yeah, me too, except I did a bad job. Having religion is a great way to check and balance getting all your indoctrination from school or family. Of course, that also depends on your religion, right? You need to like find the nicest of all three of them. It's hard. It's really hard finding like a necessarily good family, a necessarily good school, or a necessarily good religion. This is the problem. Such luck with the circumstances that we are born into. Need drink some water. Okay,
But
see.
one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter.
Most of the time you won't find those. Luck, there's so much luck involved. Getting born is a series of dice rolls. Getting born is a series of dice rolls. It's like if you make a D&D character, except you don't get to decide who you are. You have to roll a dice for everything. And sometimes you're fucked before you can even see the daylight. Yeah, that's true. You might be born with bad genes. Home Alone. Why don't you do an arts and craft project for your wife in the meantime? You could set up something for her. Would that remind you of her maybe? Gotta charge a crystal. Yeah. Oh, your stats are 1. Really? I think you're quite charismatic, Zell.
We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a
There we go!
revolutionary plasm.
Found it! This is the meat that I was getting to. Well, this is the meat I've been looking for. Plasm. Dingus, you made it this far, Dingus. I believe in you. Alright, we may yet discover that, under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism is so fervent that it creates a kind of magic. We'll replace plasm with magic. Dingus? How else am I supposed to say dingus? Hold on. Can you put that in slightly more basic terms? Or whoa, or okay. Let's put it in slightly more basic terms just to make sure we got it right.
Certainly. In essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
In other words, we are emitters of, like, you know the whole, like, manifestations and whatever. Anyway, politics. Our revolutionary thought is our manifestations, and the more revolutionary thought magic we have, the more we can manifest good things in the world. more revolutionary things in the world. Right? This is fun. Our ideology. Yes. This guy's Nilsson's ideology. He's basically saying there is mana, and everyone's projecting mana, and their mana is based on how revolutionary they are, yeah? Whoa. Or, okay. Whoa.
Oh, is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism.
Yeah, we got to it. Yeah. When there's enough revolutionary thought, it will influence the world. Which, like, in a metaphorical way, that's kind of true. But he doesn't mean it in a metaphorical way. He means physically. Fun. You guess that matches what you know about the Pale. I need to do another run months later where I become a woo-woo spiritual person so I can understand the Pale in this world. You'd rather have real magic so you can manifest in Fireball? Yeah, it'd be nice. Too bad Nielsen didn't care about real magic. That'd be so nice. That's why the turnips grow lots of mana. Yeah. Making the world more spiritually rich. Continue.
Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists.
Alright, so did they expand on it? This is a primer on inframaterialism, after all, and they're, like, praising it to high heaven.
Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasma generated by its citizens.
This is so fun. Okay. Physical effects. The world will physically change. Turnips will grow faster. I don't know what else. When people just are more revolutionary. Or, wait, so what are my options? Wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory. It's his followers? Yeah. This doesn't make any sense. I'm completely lost. Or, so these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true? They're saying more than that. Wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory, it's his followers?
Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
Okay, they lost me over here, to be honest. Though certain particulars of the theory are usually attributed to Nielsen, the evidentiary... I don't know. Let me try to figure it out. Okay. So basically, let's step back for a bit. Let's go backwards from here. We are looking at a book on a thing called quote-unquote inframaterialism. Let's just call this make world changeism. Let's just call this magical make world changeism. And there's this guy named Nielsen who apparently made magic make world changeism, and there's a bunch of his followers. So I'll have to explain it for you. Well, I'll finish the sentence anyway. And he died. The guy who made this idea of magic died. Or let's call it revolutionary magic. The guy who made revolutionary magic died. Does that make more sense? We were reading a book about revolutionary magic. The guy who started the idea of revolutionary magic died, He had a bunch of followers. They expanded on his ideas. A lot of people criticize whether those ideas came from the guy himself or his followers. Revolutionary magic says that when people just feel revolutionary and are revolutionary, the world will literally become better physically, not in a metaphorical sense, but in a very direct and literal sense. Yeah, well, that's true in essence, torture. It's kind of true. Metaphorically, it's true. The special thing about this guy is that it's not a metaphor. What will happen? Will that happen? Will that really happen? No, but like, no, but like, well, they're trying to say that if enough people believe in revolution, physics will bend. This doesn't make any sense. I'm completely lost. So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true. Let's just say it doesn't make any sense. I don't think they're actually saying this. I think they're saying something else. I think they're saying if enough people believe in communism, magic will happen. Yeah, he believes there's some physical stuff that will happen. I'm pretty
The actual
sure.
theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept.
Yeah, like we can actually make magic. Like you can cast fireball. I guess. I'm not sure what kind of magic because I don't know what this particular man's hard magic system is. Maybe there's a fireball somewhere in this man's revolutionary hard magic system, casting fires to light the fire of revolution. Yeah, like the billionaire who was warping gravity in the crate, exactly. Pretty sure this is what they're saying. I don't know if Cuddle's still here to correct me. Cuddle's still here, but maybe not like exactly here anymore. I feel like I need to be corrected just in case. But whatever. This is my understanding of it. You cast revolutionary blaze. Yeah. Yeah, there actually is thought magic in the game though. Oh, okay. But although in real life it's a little like maybe this is funny to think about in the game, it turns out you can actually do this. Nilsson was right. So you can buy this communism stuff maybe. Oh, yeah, could you bottle up? So you can buy this communism stuff maybe. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, because so in the game, apparently, this kind of revolutionary magic is true and real, and maybe you could actually torch a village to the ground. But in real life, it's slightly different. It's funny analogy to real life because if everyone believed in communism would work. Yes, of course that is also true. It just wouldn't or you wouldn't be able to cast fireball and find stick bugs with it. You wouldn't be able to find like cryptids with it necessarily, but yeah, communism would work. Everyone believed in communism. This game's so interesting. I feel bad about bringing it up. I could bring up the my game withdrawals with Mr. Doggy again in that world, just based off of the game. Well, but I won't do it unless you want me to. Let me continue. Order needs informational correction. Yeah, just to make sure. Stick bugs. Oh yeah. In this game, there's this cryptid stick bug called the Insulindian Phasmid that we have not been able to find.
That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging.
Hey, logic. Don't dang it. It's still interesting. Alright, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Materialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them.
And how do you measure plasm? But okay, yeah, sure. Let's keep going.
At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
Okay, they lost me. Let me read that again. At the first level, I'm happy you enjoy them, dingus. At the first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to invigorate matter. What? Invigorate? Yeah, Kuno's reading this book with us. invigorate matter without altering its invigoration. Yeah. More babies under revolution. Well, humans will grow faster, turnips will grow faster, life will just flourish under revolutionary conditions, is what they're saying, I think. Yes, I'm sure I got that right, totally. I hope I got that right. Stag beetles and rhinos, oh, yeah, they're cool, they are cool. Yeah, babies coming to turn faster into communism, that's what life invigoration means, right? And this sounds like the business with the turnips.
Precisely, though plasm does more
Turnips grow
than increase
faster.
vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves.
And every man and woman will be more buff. Every man and woman will be more buff under revolutionary magic.
It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the
Every
remarkable
woman's
full
breath.
and manly facial hair observed on some communist males.
The men will become more manly. The women will become more buxom. People's little third leg will stick up faster and be more virile. People will no longer need Viagra. All the women with babies will produce more milk. Stroke your bare chin, or don't. It's embarrassing. We should have kept our facial hair. Stroke your bare chin.
Your hand feels clammy against your bare chin. You wipe it along the back of the book and keep reading.
You don't want buxom women? That's okay, just like get them surgery. Cut off their boobs. and then we can have the less boob. Bigger boobies on their communism. Yeah, that's basically what they're saying, right? Damn, you must be feeling revolutionary. Yeah.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well.
Yeah, muscle mommies. Opposite in real life. Masturbation leads to smaller booba. Wow, that sounds perfect for Hal. Hey, I miss Claire. I hope we get Clara. Continue.
Oh yeah, we're talking about white hot communist sex, baby.
Yeah, baby. We're talking about communist sex. Yeah. We were getting there. It's time to start starving out our population. Yeah, gotta starve everyone so everyone grows up as a lolly or a shota. Continue.
That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Look. They're able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time. The sex is better. You don't think the booba Hal wants is the kind of booba at that point in life? Okay, so I guess it works anyway. Hal can totally exist inside the revolutionary world with revolutionary magic that stimulates boob growth because the children will still have flat. That might be a bit too much sex. But think about it. Think of the white hot pleasure. 8 hours of white hot pleasure. How many times do you think they orgasm? Continue.
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
You're just not revolutionary enough. Revolutionary magic will make up for it and make you hard all day. It's 24 easy. You think you'll be a capitalist. for flatness and less sex. They have work with sex, yeah. After shower has to be defined. Yeah.
No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out.
I love this book. No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. Their legs were jelly.
Hyperproductive vegetables, ultra horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you.
Ultra horny communard. on a good day. If you stroke long enough, maybe you could reach 24 hours.
And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further.
8 hours turn into 9 to soak the afterglow in, or half an hour before a 30-minute shower. Ah, that sounds nice, right? This is the benefit of the so-called revolutionary power. It's a race and you're the winner. Kissing a firm handshake is enough for you. What? Wow. I guess you'd have to exist in a different world than Nelson's.
Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for?
Yes, let's go deeper. Deeper into Nelson's mind.
The book fits
Deeper
quite
into
snugly
Nelson's
your
body.
palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
Yes, of course. This book is worn. It's been in someone's jacket pocket already. We're keeping a little bit of that cute nerd boy with us. Keep
You
reading.
flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference.
Here we go. Mental projection.
When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor,
Deeper. Yeah, deeper.
inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed.
Okay, this is the next level of revolutionary fervor. What kind of magic will we see now?
At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
That's you. You're mentally projected. Yeah. That means you've reached the first stage already of being productive and invigorated. Nelson wants Bolshevik communism and Hal wants Lolita by Nabokov's communism. I guess testicular torsion. Okay, wait, does that mean communists can read minds? Or, so why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists? Oh, so can they read minds?
According to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is.
Hey, Cuddle, are you still there? If you play the, pale route, the psyche route, can you actually read minds? Understood. Wait, what? Oh my god, there's so many skill points I haven't used. I need to use them.
It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
Oh wow, that's so beautiful. That's strangely beautiful. That's probably not how it. That's strangely beautiful. Yeah, there's some supernatural stuff. Can't we read minds though?
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive.
Aww.
Much of what we know of the communard's activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact, and of dubious authenticity.
I feel like this scene about reading books and having tea together while not saying a single word is actually from somewhere. Like, I vaguely recall something. I can't pull it up because I don't know anything about, communism history. The level spell. Tingus has the most revolutionary magic. Best you can do is sense when fascists or racists are wearing anal pants. Wait. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fun. I bet that's the crypto-fascist. I don't know if you were saying racist or fascist, but either it's the crypto-fascist or the lorry racist, I guess. How do you even sense that? Whatever became of that chess controversy and, butt signals, so why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists? Use your magic to make some noise. Are they squirming? Were they squirming? It was revolutionary magic.
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism
The book like
behind these
cheater. Something
effects
like that,
remains
right?
entirely speculative.
Whatever became of that? I remember it was on Reddit, like all over the place. Something about what was it? Some chess champ guy being mad about someone else and allegations of cheating through butt signals. This plasma has never been directly observed. The exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative. Way to pour cold water on us. Gut instinct and butt instinct.
In other words, there's no evidence that any of this mind-reading stuff is real.
After all, the butt and the gut are connected, right? In other words, there's no evidence that it's real. How sad. Wait, if there's no evidence plasma exists, how can the theory be true?
Most
not.
inframaterialists
Or maybe it
will
is.
argue
It is
that
true in
the
this game.
inability of skeptics to detect plasm is simply evidence of their own insufficient revolutionary enthusiasm.
No, we're not enthusiastically revolutionary enough.
There you have it, a perfectly unfalsifiable loop. The theory is impossible to disprove on its own grounds.
Wasn't there a guy who said the theories needed to be falsifiable? I forget. Whatever. Continue.
Meaning, it's hardly a theory at all.
Oh, okay.
This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more,
Yes, more. I always want more. Finish the book.
breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality.
I don't think this old man would like this book, but nonetheless.
When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws.
Okay, what happens to physics then? What happens to physics at a sufficiently level of revolution? It seems to be lost. What do they become
All
then?
suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading inframaterialists.
Oh my gosh, this is the high revolutionary magic. I love
Of
this.
course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require.
What a shame. No, revolutionary space communism.
Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone
Hey.
is capable of
Hey,
producing.
are we bringing aliens into this? Eh? Wait, there are non-human sources of plasma? Or are we talking about dolphins? Has anyone ever gotten close to reaching the third level? And finally, what would a third level society even look like? Okay, what are these non-human
In
sources?
the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids.
Ravens and dolphins? Yeah, clearly haven't seen how much plasma you can make. Just gotta make all the unborn babies in the world revolutionary. 8 hours of sex with aliens. I was really hoping for aliens.
But as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
Can't wait for the next installation of Nilsson inframaterialism with aliens this time. Has anyone ever gotten close to reaching the third level
There
though?
are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated.
We found our new life goal, going over to those farms. You think the only alien species you was attracted to was the Clarions from Mass Effect? Wish I played it, I don't know what it is. You just have to settle with the Mothman. I forgot them. I've never seen the Quaritz, and I forgot who the Mothman was, but I do recall thinking he was kind of handsome. Are they gonna make a sequel to this game? Well, this game. Oh, I wish I knew. Are they? Does anyone else know? Let me search it up. Are they gonna make a sequel to this game? Disco Elysium sequel. 0% chance of another game. No. No. Ah. Who are the the Lecons? And what's Mass Effect? Mass Effect. Images. It's some sort of sci-fi thing. Mass Effect. 0%. That's so sad. Oh yeah, they do look really sexy. Alright. Are the Lecons also from Mass Effect? No, I think they're from somewhere. No, wait, I'm confused. Lecons. Lions? Like on Lecons. Like on these. Like on these. Oh, okay. I was caught again. The studio collapsed in a massive shitstorm. Yeah, I like monsters a lot. Oh, yeah, I remember that. But they got... Wait, what? The Mafia? Oh, hey, I'm gonna hear more lore. The Mafia was involved in funding the game or some shit, and they tried to steal the studio when the game did well, and everyone who made it got kicked out. Yeah, I heard that part. You choose a bioengineered human. That seems nice too. I would literally... Oh wait, no, that's not cuddle. I would literally defy species boundaries and help Tally populate the Normandy with a crew of your family. Oh, okay. That must be a Quran, right? A Quarant, no person. No. I thought there was a chance because everyone who made it got kicked out, so now they're together now, right? I thought that maybe because they were kicked out together, they'd be able to make another game eventually, but I guess not. I like the Beast from Beauty and the Beast. 1010. The Beast's form is 1010. The man form is okay. Of course, a few of these
The form of these stories also recalls several well-known Samaran folk tales. In particular, the one commonly known as Clever Oleg and the Flying Magistrate.
Even better if the Beast had glasses. If they make another game, it can't be Disco because the Zom company still owns it. Ah, no, it sucks. That makes me sad. No. You draw the line of furries. Everything's okay with that. What's the difference between a furry and a monster anyway? I don't see a difference between the Mothman and the Beast, or what's another monster? I'm struggling. Or like one of the monsters from Monsters Inc. Or how many other monsters are there? Or like Krampus, or like a Christmas Story, yeah. Or the hounds from Hades. I mean, like, I'm not accusing. I actually do want to know what your difference is. Clever Oleg and the Flying Magistrate. We're talking about fairy tales now. About levitating people. You'd watch a cute anime girl get it on with a dog. Okay. You don't want to be with a dog, but you're okay with other people being with furries and also like animals.
Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of Coalition warship debutante.
What? What's that? Something happened on a warship. Some revolutionary magic happened on a warship. A furry is somebody you wanna see. You can see have a human inside them as a suit. Oh, okay. Or something. Or you imagine furries to be like. Oh, I see. Lichens are not for furries. Lichens are not for? You mean lichens aren't furries, or lichens are not for furries? So just trying to understand what that sentence, which one, because they mean two different things. Lichens are not for furries? As in lichens are not furries? Oh, both. Okay, lichens are not for furries and lichens are not furries. Ah, okay, so your definition of furries is like not real furries. No. In real life furries versus fantasy furries, alright? In real life furries are in a fursuit. Fantasy furries are like furries. like the creature. Furry. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. And fursuits are a little like it's cool that they managed to roleplay with them, but it makes sense because it's a little hard to be in the fantasy. As long as the girl is good, you're good. Yeah. So long as they declare they're a female. You would fuck the shit out of Mewtwo? What? Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know either. Maybe that makes you a furry. Yeah. Mewtwo. Not Gardevoir, but Mewtwo. What? In the realm of fantasy, you prefer human shape on human shape. For me, so long as you're straight, so any gender you kiss becomes a girl. That works too. That works too. Oh, Gardevoir too. Ah, okay. Pokemon are animals, don't bang them. But they're as intelligent as humans, right? They can consent. You wanna smell a fucking cuddle Nanachi? Oh, Nanachi the rabbit! Yeah, she's cute. You're a simple man, you don't mess Mawile. Is Mawile a new Pokemon or an old Pokemon? You wouldn't bang any Pokemons, but you would Digimons. I've forgotten how the Digimon looks. They were so long ago. Let me look at a Digimon after I search up what the Mawile is. Mawile. This is. Oh, I remember this. Oh my gosh. Hey, it's been so long. This is not a popular Pokemon where I come from. This is not a popular Pokemon where I come from. But I remember playing a game where this was in it. Search up Angel Woman. Okay, let me search it up. There's a lot of things to search up right now. I'll try to catch up. Angel Woman. Angel, is this a Digimon? Is Angel Woman a Digimon? As a Digimon. Digimon? This is a Digimon? I'm confused. Wait. This looks like a human. This is a Digimon. Oh, okay. I thought they were like little dinosaurs or something. Digimon. It is a Digimon. Ah, okay. The Digimon I remember is this guy. The little dinosaur guy. So I thought you were talking about the little dinosaur guy. BMO? Wait. Did BMO just arrive? Where are you, BMO? Oh, hi, BMO. We got sidetracked. Here, I'm gonna have that Darkrai. Oh, I love Darkrai. Darkrai's so handsome. Darkrai's so handsome. Don't know any purposes, but for breeding purposes, you suppose Vaporeon. Would you breed with a Vaporeon? No. No, I know what you're referencing. I know, actually know what you're referencing. It was on Reddit for a while. Okay. Yeah. I'll just pick one more before I. I'll just pick one more. Well, I'll pick one more before I go back to the game. I'll look up what who Faputa is. Faputa. Hey, she looks kind of similar to Nanachi. Wait, what? She looks a little similar to Nanachi. She looks really similar, actually. Are they from the same show? I've never watched it. Okay, let me go back. Have we done Lopunny? No, not Lopunny yet. Alright, since you just came, I will. Since you just came, I will also look up Lopunny. I actually do know what Lopunny looks like, I think. Show Biscuit, Prushka from Made in Abyss. Oh, they are from the same show. Oh, okay. Lopunny and then Prushka. Lopunny. Yeah, images. Oh, yeah, Lopunny's so hot. Lopunny's super hot. Oh my god, look at those legs. You can easily imagine yourself between them. Okay, next one. Brushka from Made in Abyss. There we go. Joker caught a little bunny. Joker? Wow, she's so cute. Oh my gosh, she's adorable. Wow. Yeah. She's super adorable. I want to squish her. She's so squishable. Oh my god. Do Pokemons even have good holes? You know, that's a good question. But when all else fails, there's always the butt. When all else fails, there's always the butt. Don't they lay eggs? Do you think the egg hole's any good? Tweety Bird. Tweety Bird. It's been so long. Tweety Bird is such a mascot. It's been so long since I've seen Tweety Bird. Wow, this brings back memories. My guardian used to have pictures of Tweety Bird everywhere. That's adorable. Tweety Bird is kind of an icon. Mealscore Ada. Tweety Bird hot. Should I search it up? I won't get banned, right? Whoopsie is hot air balloon. It's inflated Tweety Bird. Tweety Bird hot. Wrong hot. I'm cute. Oh shit. Let's go with Bellsprout. Oh yeah, Bellsprout will have plenty of holes. We forgot inflation. Is that safe? This stream needs to be bleached. This is because Smash or Pass stream. It's always gonna be Smash. The answer's always gonna be a Smash. Why would we ever pass anyone up? That's why I won't do a Smash or Pass stream, because it's always gonna be Smash. Digestive fluid too. Hey, isn't that what a blowjob is? Isn't that what a put mouth over stick is? Okay, I'll talk about the warship now. I've got to know what that's about, the warship.
It concerns an interesting series of events that
Rate
took
the
place
Smash stream.
during
Oh,
the
that's a little
invasion
better,
of
right?
Renshaw.
Yeah.
As coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a coalition-era static with their collective will.
Should we? Should we do a rate the Smash stream? Smash or Pass stream? I guess we could do. The reason why I haven't considered a Smash or Pass is because everyone's gonna be Smash. But like, maybe I rate the Smash from like 1 to 10 with a well-defined ratings. Would be kind of fun. Would you like that? Will Kim get a bullet smashed into it, or will it pass by harmlessly? Is Kim alive or is Kim dead? I still don't know. Will we find out? I hope we find out at the end of the game. I hope he's not dead. Otherwise, I'll feel horrible. And Cuddle will be right that this is a super cursed run. Is it wrong for a man to be in love with a Venus flytrap? No, of course not. The Venus flytrap will take you gladly. Rating stream would be fun. Okay, sure. If you do a list, then I'll do it. We are coming up at the end of Disco Elysium anyway. I have so many things that I have on my list that I need to get done, including the feet stuff. Okay, let me go back. It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Elysium, as coalition forces made a landfall. What's a landfall? Is that a term? A cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a coalition aerostatic with their collective willpower. Oh yes, you can totally cast fireballs. We got the confirmation you can cast fireballs with revolutionary power, because it is powered by revolutionary power, but it is directed by will. We got it. Revolutionary magic. Landfall is landing with a ship. Oh, okay, thank you. Next scene should be Pokemon Fusion. So what's Pokemon Fusion? I could do it. I just don't know what it is. The creator knew what he was doing when he put Blonde Man and the Blasian into a situation. Oh, that's so cute. What even will be our next stream stuff? What even will be our next stream stuff? I don't know. Honkai. Feet stuff and feet drawing. I mean, the Hunger Games thing that I need to finish, and also the deciding what to do with the Oh, I need to rewatch that to remember. No. I can just go through the PowerPoint and then. No, I need to rewatch it to figure out who the last person was. And then like something else that I think has slipped my mind. I should really write them down. Feet? No, just drawing stuff. No, just drawing stuff. Just drawing stuff. I'm trying to learn to draw feet. I had this. I had You know what? I'm just gonna throw Mr. Dowdy under the bus. I had Mr. Dowdy tell me about. So I was asking him about Narnia Lion X the little girl, and then he talked about shoving the girl's feet into Narnia Lion's butthole, and I was like, okay, I need to do that now, but I don't know how to draw feet. So in order to make this dream a reality, I must learn how to draw feet. There we go. Karaoke stream? Oh yeah. It's legal. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Not average. I God, slip the chat. You can even set it to randomize a Pokemon. Oh my god, is there a site for that? Oh, that's right. There's another thing. Oriel, you talking reminded me of something. We need to watch the thing that Oriel sent me. We need to look at the thing that Oriel sent me. Man, I need to make a list. Do you want me to make a list now or make a list later? Oh, sorry. I was on Discord, and I suddenly got educated on something. I suddenly got educated on something. I'm gonna have to think about, and I'll have to think about it harder than I'm thinking about it now. I think. Whoopsies. React streamer. What was it? It was the room. It had something to do with the room. I'm on Discord. It was something to do with the room. Alright, let me copy the link. I'll show it off so that you guys can hold me accountable so I don't forget. I will write the list later. I'll write the list later. Cuddle gave me a terminology definition. I think I need to look at it a bit harder in order to fully grasp it more than I am grasping now. It's kind of more important, so I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to mess it up. Yeah, this is an actual game. Oh, this is an actual game. Okay, we'll play the room. We'll play the room eventually. I need to make a list. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me actually grab a pen and paper. Let me grab a pen and paper. Okay. Educated about nothing good. Nothing nice. It's something not so nice. That's why I'm treating it more seriously and not just talking about it. I feel like that's as good as I can say anything without being insensitive. Let me think. Let me think. Okay, so did you see your hedgehog? Oh no, it was from somewhere else. I was just looking at the DMs. Hedgehog. No, I didn't see it. Was there a hedgehog? Maybe I should go look. I'll get a link for the ROM hack. What's a ROM hack? Is that the Pokemon thing? Pokemon Fusions is a ROM hack of the first. Oh, I don't know what a ROM hack is, but okay. Let me write that down. Hedgehog. I don't quite get it, but sort of. What does it mean? What's an hedgehog? Okay, let me write it down. Or I can write it down later. Should I write it down now or write it down later? Alright, I'll write it down later. Yeah, I'll write it down later. I'll write down this timestamp. 2:58. 2 hours and 58 minutes in. And then I'll write down the list later. And then I'll post it. And then you can tell me if I messed up something. Okay. I'm gonna go back to this. You're implying that the action to be formed is that of to edge my hog. Hog referring to peanuts. Ah! What do you think you were dreaming? Probably.
According to communal These acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the Bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching Coalition warship debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
According to Communar lore, those acolytes did what? They... this totally flew over my head. This reads like a textbook. Oh. Hi, Grandpa. Wait, were you here? I thought you were here earlier. Did I forget? You have anyway. Let's see. So they were standing at the top over the bay. What's a redoubt? From that vantage, they visualized pinching the coalition warship. Oh, I see. That's what happened. A gesture believed to assist in the extra physical materialism of their thoughts. Oh my gosh, they were doing will magic. They were revolutionaries doing will magic. Should have used their finger pistols instead. Aim your finger pistols toward the bay.
There's no evidence the communards were equipped with finger pistols, though it's unlikely they would have decisively altered the outcome.
This game has wizards and shit. Yeah. Did Karl Marx do any occult activities? Does anyone know if Karl Marx did any occult activities? As far as I know, no. All I know about Karl Marx is that he drank a lot, like, and had holes in his socks. Was that Karl Marx? I'm not sure that was Karl Marx. I hope someone knows. The Nazis did some. Oh, okay. The Nazis did, but not Karl Marx. It's the forces of revolution did not do occultism. They just did will. He was a neckbeard in real life and he lived in filth. Okay, that was not the wrong person. He did drink a lot. He did have holes in his socks, I think. I do suppose he did occultism. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed.
They're warlocks and Marx is their patron. Oh, yeah! Marx was too busy being an incel and couch-surfing loser to actually do anything. He was a big brain. He was all brains and no anything else. No. I don't know what he did. I think I don't know anything about Marx. I can't claim to know anything about Marx. I'm not gonna go talk about him too hard. I might know a little tidbit here and there, but I am probably mixing him up with some people. I forgot if he was the one with big feet or if it was someone else. Yeah. I don't know enough about the guy. I don't know enough about history, to be honest. We're looking into so Nazis weren't the only prolific forces involved in occultism. Oh, VMO's gonna mention Cornelius Agrippa again. Yeah. I remember you talked about Agrippa before. We looked up Agrippa. He was such a cool guy. He was such a humanitarian, right? I remember. He came up with an economic theory of communism, which is a pretty big brain deal. Yeah, that was a pretty big deal. He came up with, like, what was it? Historical materialism, right? Which is like something that people use even to this day, right? Even if they don't want to do the communism, they still talk about materialism, right? Tell me if I'm getting this wrong. This is what I remember vaguely off the top of my head. I am not read in these things. You feel that Marx was a man who did nothing and spoke big and acted like he owned the world. He was a philosopher. He was love. He was a brain guy. He was a brain guy. Wasn't he? Hi, Thine Emperor. It's so nice to see you. Wow. Nice to see you. Yeah, I'll have that. I was like, I got it well. I'm not sure. I have a difficult time with these. but I'm pretty sure he's pretty influential actually today among people who are not in communism. Like, I'm pretty sure he's influential in the economic stuffs, like people who do economic things. Maybe he would be mad about that, but but from what I recall, yes. The acolytes, along with the redoubt, what the heck is a redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. Divine intervention. um, he loved not working, which you can vibe with, but you don't trust the words of a man who cosplayed a proletariat when he slept on silver spoons he did not own. I think, Engels. Did Engels bankroll him? Did Engels bankroll him? I forget. He was good buddies with Engels, alright? Engels? Did I get the name right? Shoot. I forgot the name. The name. Correct. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he was good buddies with Engels. I remember there was a nice quote that may be him or may not be him. I'm not sure who said it. I thought it was Marx, but I'm not sure if it was Marx. It might have been someone else. Oh yeah, Engels. Yeah, Hal Engel. Yeah, Marx's buddy had the same name. He had a nice quote though. I think I'm not sure if it was Marx or if it was someone else. It was something like the job of philosophers is to like change the world, not to just to do the big think. I'm paraphrasing it so poorly. Forget it. Forget it. The acolytes, along with the reeds out, were vaporized in an artillery strike. Yes, this was divine intervention.
It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads.
You know, looking at the past, I don't know much about history, but so the very little that I know, looking at the past and based off of like historical dramas and whatever the heck, it felt like such a wild world back then where so much was going on and there was just something in the air that I don't feel these days. The philosophers have only interpreted the world in various ways. The point, however, is to change it. Yes. That's the quote I was looking for. I don't know if it was Marx. I think I was told it was. I forgot who it was though. But let me search it up. Let me search it up so I can figure out that I didn't get it totally wrong. All right. It was someone. It was Marx. Oh, it was Marx. Okay, it wasn't for your badge. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That was a nice quote. I like that quote. It was like, what's the point of all this? What's the point of the big dunk? Maybe. I mean, what's the point of teachers? There's an old Latin word for philosophers who don't really make change, sophists. Sophists like derogatory or sophists like in a sort of that's cute, it's nice kind of way. I don't know. Whatever. Sophist derogatory. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm never going to finish talking to those old dirt. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to leave this game on again. You don't feel that way because you live in it. In the future, there will be a gunpowder barrel puppy talking to his little sister coming out. The era of change was during our time. You know what? That's true too. But that's also kind of sad. Like, that's really sad. You know, like if in the future we're even more stagnant than we are now. That'd be pretty disappointing. I don't plan on having kids, by the way. It's derogatory. Oh, okay. Hello. I don't know. Maybe the world will get more animated in my lifetime. And I'm breeding. I'm too immature for kids. I'm way too immature for kids. I won't be able to give them a good life. I think Oriole is mature enough for kids. So that's why he's Uncle Oriole, because Oriole's like actually mature enough for kids. Me, no way. I'm hella immature. You have us. We can be immature together. We can be brothers. We can be sisters. You can also be a consensual kid. But I would not bring a person into this world and force them to have to go through me because I am just horrible. I'm horrible. I'm really horrible. Especially in real life. I'm really, really terrible. You want children, just need to catch a pin down a lady. Want the lady too, or just a kid? Want a kid to groom? You're mature enough to realize you're not mature enough for kids. I'm mentally not very stable. I think pregnancy would be too much for me. Would probably make me hella more unstable. The worst part is that I'd probably want to throw the baby in a ditch. Could do a after birth abortion. It's bad. It's bad. Find someone emotionally vulnerable in the teen to groom into your perfect wife. Yeah. Just raise one gently and beautifully. Make sure you're their whole world. I would want someone like that. Ditch baby. We'll abandon, yeah. You think your mom felt that way? You're glad that you're still alive. That's why I don't plan on having kids. Kids can help you change your life. Your mother was out of control punk, and she told me that you made her better. Yeah. I'm not at a point in life where that's something that's like remotely a good thing for me. Hi Cooper. Nice to see you. Where we were just talking about post-birth abortions. And also grooming 14-year-old children as a joke. Okay. They're the tightest as a butt-shaped wink. The man said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the debutante noticed an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads unexpectedly on low bulkheads. It's divine! The magic! Sorry, let's off my worst conversations. Okay, look. Even though I don't want to have kids, I totally respect other people having kids. Like, oh man, I wish I was birthed by a nice parent. Like make more babies, nice people, so that when people reincarnate, if it's even real, then we can have nice parents. So when I die, I can like reincarnate with a nice mommy and daddy, or a nice 2 daddies, or a nice 2 mommies, or a nice like 3 mommies or daddies or whatever. Like, please, nice people, make more babies. So if I ever die, I can reincarnate into your womb. You should be concerned, but you're not. Yeah. You guys are raising me right now. Okay. Oh, Oshinaka. That sounds familiar. Tikka masala pizza. Oh my god, that's such a cool sounding pizza. Wow! Take a picture? I want a tikka masala pizza. No, the Mrs. Snow will have a lavender haircut. Yeah. Let me be your child. It's been said, though, that in the weeks, it's a magical intervention. You do not respect people that want to have kids. Not naturally, that is. I mean, you should have a breeding king. Good on you. Should I congratulate you, pat you on the back now? What? You're walking cream eyes, crying the train. What do you want from a breeder? Want to come? My pussy too cringe. You'll raise me until I feel confident in having children. Then you'll help raise your child into becoming a bride. No, that's how you continue the cycle, right? You can just get someone to have children, raise that into your bride, then after she dies, get her child as well, and then keep going. Yeah.
Of course, Colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
Baby announcements are just telling people you let someone bust and you don't see you crying about it. Yeah, I gotta bust in you plenty of times, right? It's hard to try for a child. Google cover this chick pussy. I think Google would make a great partner. Google-san. Google-san would make a great partner. Google-san, Google-kun, Google-chan, whichever one. Google honorific. What would third level society even look? Of course, only colorful anecdotes can only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third level society. Alright, so what is it? Victorian era mindsets fucked your minds about busting. It's totally normal good. Yeah, it is totally normal good. I'm waiting for your baby announcement, Oreo. Can't wait for it. Are you gonna have a baby shower when you get a baby? Yeah. You smash Mozilla. Fox girls are kind of nice. Oh yeah, Mozilla's nice too. Mozilla's nice too. I like the Internet Explorer, guys. I was gonna go ahead and put a sex song today. I'm just going along with it. It's not my fault. You drew a human Mozilla way back when? Really? I love those. The internet to get Jinka things. You've been financially aware of how much children cost? Okay. Most bangable web browser. Which one is it though? Do you think opera would be operatic? Would she be a fancy opera singing lady? Firefox? Firefox has been shit lately, yeah? Wow. Wait, seriously? Yeah? Oh no how? Your favorite browser. It was curvy and then it's fuckable. Opera conveniently is shaped with a hole, right? Opera has a conveniently shaped hole. Oh wait, didn't someone say that Opera had a VTuber? Opera GX VTuber. Should I search it up? The Opera VTuber? What about Inori Aizawa, the Microsoft Edge waifu? There's a Microsoft Edge one? No? Opera GX VTuber. I need to look it up. Images. Wait, no, wrong. I can just go to here. I just go here. No! Oh my god! She's so cute. Oh my god, I love her boobs. I like her. Oh my god. This is so adorable. Wow. Microsoft has had multiple waifus? Seriously? Yeah, Microsoft isn't just one waifu. Microsoft is a whole harem. Images. Alright. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is so cute! Wow! Wow, this is so adorable! Kanjiro, he met, had more slick than Inflation. Wow, there's so many. I'm only learning about this now. Alright, let me ask what a third level society would look like with the most revolution magic.
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement.
Virtual Anime Girls as a company mascot have been a blessing. Thank you, Japan. Yeah. Thank you, Japan. So happy we're normalizing this. Financial institutions and law enforcement. Some have theorized that such a society would be unrecognizable. Yeah, that makes sense. It'd be totally different, is what they're saying. Okay.
Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future?
Oh, law enforcement. There will be no law enforcement. Did that book just say there's no place for you in the future? Yes, it did. It did, lawman. Yes, they should post their anime mascots being degraded on Twitter whenever they need to apologize. What a good idea! I hope they do. Top 10 Japan things. 1. Sushi. 2. Hentai. 3. Lolly hentai. 4. VTuber hentai. 5. Anime. 4. Cartoon sexual content. Finish the list, BMO. Naked Nagasa. Heard them.
Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness.
People living under third level conditions. Wow! There will be no illness in a sufficiently revolutionary state. You ran out of words. Your vocabulary is limited. Can't finish the list. Ah, that's okay. It's finished in our hearts. Zero amount of trash. I think, do they even have trash cans on the street? You have to carry it with you, right? I'm so happy today. I'm so happy because you're all here today and I got to go back to this, and also I didn't have to quit. And I didn't have to quit doing this. That's why I'm happy. Yeah.
In some of his
Also because this is funny.
Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
I lost what they said over here. We do a hentai of porn of real cartoon people. That's the best porn, right? I'm a slick butter car. Slick butter. Slick butter. Slick car butter. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois. I don't have Hoi for, and if I did, I think you would see me struggle really, really, really hard. Do you really want to see that? It also costs a lot of money, right? Unless regards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for struggle. What the heck is he saying? He said that there will be magic architecture that suspends itself through willpower and faith. He's saying there's magical architecture. Nelson said in the third world, there will be magic architecture. Just people believing hard enough will be what brings the buildings, well, keeps the buildings up. It was specifically because it would make your head hurt. That was a joke. Oh, I mean, it depends. If you really wanted to see it. You need to get into Hoi 4 and win for your team. Your team plays Hoi 4, I guess. You got Hoi 2 and stopped in the tutorial because you realize it's going to be a big time investment. It's definitely hella big time investment game, right? Meaning the buildings stay up because people believe they'll stay up. Yeah. I once lost against Poland as Germany. Never played again after. Aww. That seems like a bad theory to design buildings based on. You know what? Let's just say they'll believe it. Precisely,
Nielsen
yes.
observed that the
Oh yeah, do have
system
breakfast.
operates on
Have
the
breakfast,
same
dingus.
principle of faith. So why not an architectural system?
Financial system operates on the same principle as faith. So why not an architectural system? Sure, why not? Revolutionary magic makes the world go round.
On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid. A hectare in width at the top.
Oh, that's metaphorical.
The size of common apartments.
Is that metaphorical? I'm not sure, but like rule by the many, I guess. Like rule by the mass. But it's not the best metaphor. I feel like it's not the best metaphor. Should just be a flat pane. It's almost your lunchtime. Go eat food, dingus. Are you in a place where you can't eat food? You only eat twice a day, lunch at 12 and dinner at 19. Yeah. You're the opposite of Emrys. I think Emrys only eats breakfast and lunch, and BMO only eats lunch and dinner. 4-hour stream. Oh shoot. I'm at work, you goobers. Oh, okay. Aw. I hope you get your lunch break soon. Some
Another
almonds.
depicts a leaning
Those
tower
are
wrapped in
tasty.
a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History."
Oh, that's what the metaphor is. The Tower of History. What's it saying? At the bottom is less stuff. At the top, there's more stuff. What's the chronological order? Speaking of work, Kelly, will you become a Hooters employee soon? I heard they pay well. Don't you have to be a tall, buxom lady for that? I'm short and not that buxom. Where do you live? In America. I live in America. I'm pretty sure there's a Hooters somewhere. I don't know where though. Their hickory smoke and the smell made your head hurt more. No! Stop eating almonds, eat something else. Drink some water. East Coast. Yeah, East Coast. It's multi-titty oriented. Oh. It has to say raisins instead. Did they actually do that?
Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
Could it be that's what the student... Oh, maybe it was. Too bad we can't talk to them anymore. The students from the comic book club. The one that your dad took you to as a little boy is still open. Wonder how many parents take their kids to Hooters as a little kid. Speaking of food you ate, cuy when you were in Peru. 210 wouldn't recommend but have pictures. Oh, yeah, post it. What is this about Hooters? BMO said I should try working for a Hooters. I said that. They probably wouldn't want me because I'm not tall and buxom. Says a lot that there isn't one in the UK. Femboy Hooters. It's cute. I might go if there's one. You remember your old man took you once and you did your best not to look at the women? Aw. Powder would work well in a maid cafe. Oh, if only there was a maid cafe here, then I would try to apply for one. You know, I was looking at maid cafes, hoping to work at a maid cafe, but unfortunately there's no maid cafes where I am, so so there went that. They would totally take me at a maid cafe, right? I think they would take me at a maid cafe. Maybe. Maybe. Hooters needs a busy section, but then you miss out. You prefer ass over tits? Oh. Wait, but if people can stop... what if the people stop believing that buildings collapse? Or this might be too much even for me. Or plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this idea. Is there any more? What if people stop believing in the buildings collapse? You're a main cafe girl, you would go. Well, it's in America. If only there was one around me. Ollie Hooters. Yeah, I think there's some maid cafes in America. There better be one in San Francisco.
In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out the following words, written in Nielsen's distinctive slashing script.
What is he
A
writing?
state that has lost the faith of its people has forfeited the right to exist.
Oh, fine, okay. It's a test of their revolutionaryism. In truth, if people lost their belief, they would just move out, and then afterwards we could do capitalism again or something. One omurice, please. Okay. If you want an omurice, here you go, Hal. Here you go, Hal. Have an omurice. Here. Ta-da! And then the egg is yellow, right? Da-da-da-da-da. And here's the rice. Do you like ketchup on yours? How? I'll put ketchup on if you don't dislike ketchup. Oh, you like lollies because they have butts, I see. Alright, I'll put ketchup on your omelet. Some people don't like ketchup, so I wasn't sure. But here you go. Here, have a set of chopsticks too. Ta-da! let me put this on the Discord. Well, what about you? Do you want a food too? Here's the little ticket. Only serving Hal asked, what do you want to order? This one's for Hal. Okay. You can share. You can share. But if you have another thing you want to order, then I can make another one. Do you want a tea or a sushi? You want a hamburger steak? Okay. Hamburger. What's a hamburger steak? I think it's one of these. It's just a meat patty, right? It's just a meat patty. It's one of those steaks that are big meat patties. You want to make a fit? And in Japan, they drew on your omurice with ketchup. Oh my god, that's so cute! Itekimasu means you're going. And I'll be back. Itadakimasu is probably what you wanted, right? The demi glass. Here's the okay, and then the fork. Yeah. And this one is for Audio. You want a massive wagyu steak? Okay, let me scroll out a little bit. There we go. Wagyu. Thank goodness I know more or less what wagyu looks like. And here you go. Does wagyu look like that? I'm not sure, but I'm doing my best. Da da da. And then they have the nice striations over here. The wagyu fat striations. Okay, and here's the plate. Da 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 da. And you can get a knife. Wait, the knife is supposed to go on the other side, right? A knife and a fork. Yeah, and this one's for Zao. Zao. What? Okay. You want a salmon nigiri? Yeah? Okay. This has accidentally become a drop food on a paint stream. Salmon nigiri, yeah? Okay, yeah? We'll do this first, and then afterwards, da-da-da! This is a rice ball with a little bit of red dots for the indication there's salmon inside. Okay, and it's on a plate, but you can just eat it with your hands. Where are the forks tridents? Oh right, forks have 4 prongs. I forgot. Thank you for telling me. Let me add a prong. Let me swap the forks out. Oopsies. B-M-O salmon nigiri. Let me add another prong to the fork. Did I miss any? Yeah, I want a glass of booba milk. Booba milk. Do you mean booba milk or boba milk? Can I draw something duck? Leave my trident. It was a gift. Okay, you can have both. Here, have a trident and a fork. Trident and a fork. I'm gonna assume you mean boba drink, but just in case it was a booba drink, Astro, or I'll also. Oh wait, boba looks like this. Boba. Da da da. Does something get hit with Lotto Mod? I'm not sure. I think so. Oh, this is the boba drink. da da. And well, maybe it's like pink, pink boba. That was for Astro. It was a glass, but maybe I should have put it in a glass. Let me erase this. So that it can be inside a glass. It's not a boba tea. It's a milk. Okay. There we go. Brush. Now it's a glass. Yay. And then we can put 2 lumps over here so that it's a boba drink. And this one is for Astro. And I don't like how I wrote that. Astro. Oh, I'm using my mouse. Are you trying to get me banned? You'll have 1 keggy, good to go. Okay, and I'll give you a keggy cookie. Cookie. Here you go. What do I look like again? Like this. Dun, 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 dun. And then here's the purple hair. I'm not sure. Whatever. I'm trying my best. I'm sorry, I'm not the best artist. Here. There's the bell. There's the bell. And then the pink eyes. And then finally the cat ears. Yay. Cookie cookie. Okay, this one's also for BMO. I'm so good at getting sidetracked. Alright, last one. The Peking duck, right? British cuisine. I didn't get any British cuisine requests, so that's okay. Those look remotely like you. Alright, and then finally, Torture said, last one, Torture wanted a Peking duck. Peking duck. What the heck does Peking duck look like? Hold on. Any beans on toast? Oh yeah, sure. Let me just, that'll be the last one. Let me just make sure I know what Peking duck looks like. Yes, I know what Peking duck looks like. I've had Peking duck before. It just looks like this. It just looks like this. It looks like slices of duck. Dun dun dun. There we go. I'm sorry, it doesn't look the best. This one's for torture. Okay, nice. And finally, beans on toast. This is our toast. Da da da. Then we can give it some depth to make it a nicer toast. Then put red beans on them. Like this. Here's your beans. Da da da. I'm not sure that's how it looks like. But I think I got it okay. Okay, yeah, this one is for Cooper. Cooper Trooper. Cooper. Yay! Okay. This is everyone's meals. I hope you like them. Harry's just saying, okay, we'll get back to Harry. While I post this in the wrong channel on Discord. Let me shove it into general. There we go. No context. Picture of foods. Okay. Let's see. A state that has lost faith of its people has forfeited to the right to exist. This might be too much even for me. Or plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this idea. Is there any more? Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this idea. Is there any for more? It's cool, the idea of magic. Social magic.
You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism. And in less than 200 pages.
We took like a couple hours. We took like 2 hours to read this, right? That's not so bad.
If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
I wonder if this is an actual book in game. Put the book away. Social magic, you know? There's this guy that was really good at magic. You forget. I play games sometimes. I feel like I need to play like some sort of instance-based game that I can't run away from. Not that I was actually running away from this game. This was a fun game, but whoopsies. sometimes I forget too. I just realized now that I could use the keyboard to run. I've been clicking to run this whole time, but I just realized I could use the WASD keys. You read it faster in your playthrough, but you didn't have chat talking about internet browsers. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah. Legit gamer. I remember doing this. It's like having fun with the siblings that with the multiple siblings that I didn't have, or like back in the day when I would play and my sister would play and one of us would watch the other. That was fun. What was I gonna do? Yes, composure. You know, not fuck Edge. Would it hurt? Alright, let's roll. Failure. That's okay, we'll roll again.
He seems surprisingly fit.
He seems surprisingly fit. We failed. I don't know if we... It's happening again. We can roll again, right? That's it, squint at him.
Hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say...
We say, assess his body language again. We have enough skill points for this. We've done nothing with our skill points. Composure, level up, accept and close. Let's roll again.
The old man stares despondently.
You would romance-ish. Or better browsers. Oh, the browser talk is happening again. Anyway, old man, let's do this again.
Aside from
double! How many times have I rolled double ones? God! Leave. Put some more points into composure and roll again. Accept changes and close. No skill point used, friends. Hey guys, try again. We can't fail this time. Yeah.
This gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay. Yeah, easy, first try. This is the real reason we're not using our skill points so we can have extra rolls. He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Ah, animated. Animated by what? Something that's not revolutionary spirit?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia? Is it actually dementia? That would suck. I was hoping he wasn't, like, actually ill. Incognito was that lover who said that you aren't trusting them. Meanwhile, they're having a train ran in their back door. Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me delete this. Okay, there we go. I'm just cleaning up my desktop. Dementia. Does he actually?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different.
Yeah, OBS docs. It's happened before too.
Keen even, not senile.
When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen, not senile. So what, he's not dementia?
Is this some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
He snaps out of staring through you. Okay, he's not?
Didn't he say
You said you took painkillers.
Take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Okay, and what does this have to do with his
Are you
animation?
sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism.
Wait, what? What do you mean an extreme case of
It's not a
socialism?
downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Okay, are you on amphetamines? An extreme case of socialism? Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it anymore with any more of an answer. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory? Finish examination.
No, I'm not okay.
He waves his
I
hand.
shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
He is chasing something that's not there. Is he schizophrenic? Like the real schizophrenia?
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
What's going on with
Could
him?
it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Keep your eyes peeled. Wait, what? What do you mean keep your eyes peeled? There's nothing else to peel. Like, can I
I've
check
used it.
something?
Killing people.
Click, click,
It's
click,
I've
click,
used-
click,
I mean,
click.
like,
there
We're
is
just
a
gonna
choice
go through
continue,
this
goes, none
and see if
of them
there's
necessary.
anything else.
Remember,
Shoot, we're just
nothing
going through this
comes to you.
dialogue.
nothing comes to you.
Whoopsies.
I don't-
And
Let's
why?
just
I don't.
click through
and
this
what?
dialogue.
And what?
Wait, what the huh?
What did I just?
What did I?
Mm.
He heard
Oh,
you.
there we go.
He just wants to hear you say it
Oh.
again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it,
We
sire.
already did this. I think... I don't know. I feel like that's strange. What am I keeping my eyes peeled for?
Did.
Okay, we'll just
So
click
the
through
government
this,
said
and then
something
afterwards
about the
arrest him.
You lost, Dwat.
Mm, maybe we should ask about the
His
people.
lip
Nope,
curls
there's nothing
into a
new.
sneer at the
Clever
Alright.
joke about what?
Strange. You know, doesn't protect your info completely. Google will know. Incognito's nice to make sure your family doesn't look right. Or to log into other accounts. Speedrun. Yeah. Alright, fine. We'll click on this now. I don't think there is. Is there anything else? Who are you?
My name. I.
Click,
Wait,
click.
wait. Let
Wait,
the
was that what I
Yes,
clicked on last
I-
time?
51
Whoopsies.
minus 8.
How long have you been on this
43
island?
years. No. I
Yeah,
was
he
an
said the same
resurrect
thing
seeker.
as
There's
last time. There's
nothing
nothing new.
serious in this
Oh well.
It's a farce.
Alright, well, I guess this is it. I guess it's just time to say you're under arrest, and that's everything. Could I leave him be? What if I just left this island now and didn't arrest him? Whatever, we'll arrest him. We went too far to not do it.
What?
The old man's eyes filled with suddenly
But you said I would
unexpected
be
terror.
taken to the...
The what? What did I say? What did I say, huh?
This terror, the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on scene will be used against you by the prosecution. What's going on? Well, what did he think we said? He looks around confused. You'll be provided legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. That's it? That was so fast. Yeah, they'll still feel safe.
Do you understand?
Kuno's repeating after us. He'll listen to the boy. He has to. Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes full of terror. What's in the reeds? Why does he keep looking at it? Kuno, go check out the reeds. Is Harry being a jerk? Yeah, a little bit, right?
We don't need your permission.
The
Do
kid
need
turns
talk
to you.
About that boat, though. How are we gonna take him?
Perception, hearing, challenging, wait. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. I need to wait. There he's looking in the reeds for some reason. Alright, we'll dump the rest of our stuff into perception. See if it gets any better. Should at least points in perception quick. Yeah. Should we stuff all of them in? Sure, whatever. No points in perception. Let's roll. Imagine we fail
There it is
anyway. Oh,
again.
okay.
To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast, the reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it,
Yeah, suddenly became very receptive. We just magically gained that skill. What?
something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Are we being shot? We did this magically. It reminds me of someone. Does it have to do with revolution?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
And then it's gone, drowned out by the kid's voice. Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. Shh, Kuno. Did you hear that? Shush. 5 points in Jesus Christ, you're not Kim. So sad.
What?
What? Stop it,
What
Kuno.
a farce. What are you talking about? Is this
The old man's
Ilias?
voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind. Reeds! What's going on? Is someone shooting us?
Your skin crawls.
Yeah? What's going on? Is so... Oh wait, let's wait for the shot to happen, I guess. If there is a shot. Or if there is a... Oh! The stick bug! I saw... It's the stick bug! Oh! Stick bug! Wait! It's the cryptid! Oh!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Oh my god! We saw the stick bug! Oh no, if only the cryptozoologist was here for this. It's the Insulindian Phasmid, and it's real. I'm seeing him super duper late in the game, but there he is. Yeah, there he is. Found the stick bug. Shoot it. Yeah. Shoot it. Grab it. Tie it up. We need to drag him all the way over to the cryptozoologist. That's the first instinct of mankind. That's the first instinct of a god. What is that? Point to it. Blink and it's gone, right? Oh my god, you're right. It has been 4 hours.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds and as you. The giant stick insect! Oh, I don't know what the hell that is. Maybe if you were a psychic cop, you could talk to it. Oh yeah, could we? It's the giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused. It's right there! Why are we only seeing it now?
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Hey! Yeah, the cryptozoologist. Yeah, we saw a cryptozoologist and they were looking for this guy.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is! I see it! Look at it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kuno, can't you see it? It's a stick bug. It's a giant stick bug.
Yeah, I can fucking see it.
Yeah. How come this old man can't see it?
If he can see it too, then you're not totally insane.
Wow, so happy. We're finally going insane. Yeah, I'm still here, Amaris. It's because we're towards the end of the game. We can't help but want to keep going.
It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Yeah, these stick bugs, maybe they are up in people's walls. Ah, it's so pretty. It is sexy, yeah.
Be very careful.
The kid whispers and take a step towards a giant arthropod. What? So... I didn't expect this to happen in the game. Why did I suddenly see the stick bug? Hello, stick bug?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Smash S if it wants to fuck. Yeah, it's slender. Fingers can reach into many places.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
After the tape breaks. Yes, tags, insect. The penetration, exactly. Well, it's too bad the cryptozoologist isn't here to see this,
The
though.
hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else, in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. Whoa. Hey, look at that. We can approach it carefully. No, no, your quality is dropping. Aww. Powder likes monsters? Yeah, Powder really likes monsters. We'll click on it. Yay!
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the Phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
What's it say? What's it say?
Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Aww. Come with us.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals.
Oh, yes. We reek of
The
chemicals.
tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
Wow. Are we gonna become friends?
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you.
Oh my
You're
god!
right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Too bad we don't have a camera. It'd be nice to take a picture of it. Kiss it. Hug it. Hold its hand. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I
No
am.
reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
If Kim is here, he takes a picture with his camera. Ah, shoot. Damn it. No, Kim. We didn't get a picture. Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
What does that mean? Whisper, Kuno, it's foaming. It doesn't have rabies, right?
Whoa! Maybe it's poison? Fucking hell.
The kid watches you apprehensively. Are we gonna be okay?
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
What are you doing? Huh? Did not give up on Phasmid, spoke to the hanged man. I'm worried if I disengage. No, this is a white check, which means it is possible for me to disengage and put on some clothes first. Disengage
Something
slowly.
stirs in the insect as you begin to back off. It seems to also take a step back. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee.
Oh, okay.
The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
Oh, no, I shouldn't have disengaged. That's okay. I'll put on some Inland Empire clothes and make sure I don't have any Inland Empire dings. Composure, savoir-faire, drama, empathy, clothes. Is there anything? There was, I think our tie gives us Inland Empire. Suggestion, half-light rhetoric, empathy, rhetoric. Where's the Inland Empire? Drama, encyclopedia, shivers, authority, drama. At least we're gonna end this with our tie, right? Yep, there we go. We got Inland Empire from our tie. Yeah. Esprit de corps. Oh, there's another one. We can get Inland Empire from this too. I guess we'll not use our tie then. Because that one's a little better. It makes sense. I understand why that one gives us Inland Empire now. Alright. Gotta go. Okay. Yeah. Bye, Cuddle. It was nice that you were here. To teach us about marks. To fact check me. Bye, Cuddle. I'm so shocked that we saw the Phasmid in the end. Seems that this go is still gonna take longer than I thought. By the way, I will end after we keep talking to the Phasmid.
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends
Alright,
its
we'll
mandible
roll.
like
I exist. It talked. It talked. I said I exist. I exist too. I'm a detective. Is this a dream? What's happening? What exactly are you? And I have to say goodbye. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Tell you what it's like for you. It's so cute. Yeah, I can use words. It's wonderbar, or I'm ill. If I tell you, what will happen? If I tell you, what will happen? Let's ask. Yeah, this is why we need Inland Empire.
And I will tell you what it's like for me.
Oh, okay then. For me, it's fire, burning, or it's wonderbar, or I'm ill. Which one is it, honestly? Yeah, I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches, I'm bleeding, or I'm ill in my head, I'm insane. That's how it is for me. Or in my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after input. Let's say it's our heart.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement and unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
Oh, we don't have any sugar to give them.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness. being
Yeah, this is such
intruded
a
upon,
lovely voice.
transient, dim, moist,
Intruded upon by what?
shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Her life is like sensations. Yeah, she's so cute.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. Or I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. Or the fuck is happening to me right now? Wow. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, so light it feels like something to be me. And in truth, I'm nothing. I feel weightless. I feel like I almost don't exist. Is that what they're saying? I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Wow. That certainly is one way to describe humans. I guess they don't think much.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
Sounds about right. It was disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together, or it's hell. I changed my mind. I want to be you. Will we actually turn into them if we wanted it? Can we take it home? Can we take it home? If we want to take it home, then do we need to say we want to be them or we want them to be us? It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Aw, they're so sweet. They're the stalkers that you want.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. But from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Oh, that's so adorable. I am a
So
detective.
am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that, the killer, or I was born to detect you. I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
Wow. Kuno also detected the stick bug, though. This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Our blood smells like strawberry. So wait, what? Is this a dream? What is happening? Or where does this all come from? All of this around us, the
Not
world.
even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god, or then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If you see
Aww.
you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Just take it day by day. Eh? Is this a dream? What is happening, or what exactly are
I
you?
am an unknown species of the order
Yum yum,
Phasmid,
yeah.
endemic to the Insulindian insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Wow, that sounds like a fun. That sounds like a fun time. She sounds like BMO. Oh yeah, she does.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
Wow, this is such a special moment.
And the 4,000-year-old Ceresolithic civilization buried so deep in the sediment that you do not even know it is there. They too did not see me.
They too. We're so special. Lena's special too. If only we could have a picture of a nope, because Kim's not
I
here.
have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions. 3, if you count stone tools. Until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizens' militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51.
Aww. BMO from Adventure Time. Right. This person. BMO Adventure Time. Images. This one. Was there an ancient Saracolitic civilization?
Yes, with stone tools and silk, they too missed me. Although I had not developed the mutation needed for parthenogenesis yet, and scoured the Neolithic hinterland as distinct individuals, not clones.
What does that mean? Does that mean as a clone they share one consciousness? Yeah, BMO is cute. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
We got called a miracle. Oh my god.
It was you, coming from the west, from the whirling. You were coming.
Huh? How? What do you
The moral
mean?
of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet.
Aw, yeah, that is true. Kiss her now. Yeah. Shoot, I need to end this soon.
Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What? Wait, what is the pill? And I don't have that kind of
It is
power.
a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at
We're
reality.
magic.
A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power. Do I? Do we? Can we romance the stick book? I wish we could.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
What? She's just talking about environmentalism or anti-environmentalism or magic. Reminds you of someone who's also magic? Who? How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Man, that's grim.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how? What will happen? Oh, Cornelius Agrippa. Oh, yeah.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day? Or just forget?
Blink, quick. No, I can't blink. I don't think so. Have I always thought this way? Or I will be extra careful not to blink, stick, insect. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. But I want to blink and undo 12 million years of matter explosion. And finally, have I always thought this
You're
were?
only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
Wow, okay. Yeah. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick, insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Time passes in a blink. Is this a metaphor or is this not a metaphor? Is this a dream? What is happening?
You're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Wow. Alright, we got to see such a magical moment. Kuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Look like this, Phasmid.
He whispers
Kuno knows
behind
all
you.
about seizures.
What does it look like?
Just staring at the giant insect.
Alright, I think I'm having a vision about the fate of mankind. Or nothing, just looking at the sticks insect. Everything's normal. I think I'm having a vision about the fate of mankind.
Kuno. Kuno's also having a vision of a giant insect. And it's real. Back off before it eats you.
Okay, I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Oh, really? Of all the creatures I've met, you're the kindest. Or of all the creatures I've met, you're the scariest. Or of all the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful. I think you are the most kindest. Except for maybe Lena. Lena's the most kind, right? No, the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Do it for the working class. Wait, what? What do you mean? Well, she's telling us to leave our lady love. I will
She
try.
was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
She's alright, or the stick insect is telling us to leave our lady love behind. Didn't get her wet. Yeah, we don't know. maybe we can. Yeah, and she seems to like us, the insect, the Insulindian Phasmid. Raise your hand
The
slowly.
insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Wow, that's so cool.
Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand too. Raise the other hand
As you
too.
do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of
Ah, it's so
porcelain,
beautiful.
knitted above you,
It is the most beautiful creature we've ever met.
praying to you.
Praying to you. That's right, pray, or don't pray to me. I'm nothing. Or put your hands down instead. Don't pray to me. I'm
The
nothing.
reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Oh, I didn't see that. Well, sorry. I was too fast.
Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
No. We already know that's not true. Look behind you. It's smelling
This
me.
is so sick. It likes you.
The kid smells like it. Kuno enjoys
The
this.
insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets.
Wow. Oh, that's so pretty.
Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the ground.
It likes it. It likes our sour chemicals. It says it's like strawberries. Alright, well, goodbye.
As you're turning away, the Phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Ah, that's so cool. It's a shame we don't get a picture. Goodbye. Goodbye, Insulindian Phasmid. Goodbye, pretty thing. That was a special moment.
And just like
Goodbye,
that,
sexy
it's
stick
gone,
bug.
skating away across the sea's calm
Is it
mirror,
even real?
like a
No one
skipping stone,
knows.
leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Oh, that's true. Kuno did see it.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh, is that Clash's items?
It's gone.
Kuno stares
Between
no
those reeds
earth.
there. Fucking elegant.
Ken. Ken, what's that in the water?
Fuck.
He squints.
Is that ceramic? And more stuff. Like a nest in the reeds. We should peep it. Fucking hell.
Wow, alright, we'll take a look. The old man behind you says suddenly. He has put his hands on the ash. It's dirty and black.
Some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Oh no, he's not gonna die on us, is he? And Kuno's a child who uses speed. You don't trust him. I thought he was off speed these days.
Yeah. Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Alright, we'll check on Grandpa. As well as the stuff here. There we go. Let's take it all. We gained his rifle scope. Oh my gosh, that's where his rifle scope was the entire time. We have the Triagon as well as the rifle scope from this old man. Alright, well, we're gonna end now. I'll save the game. I went on for too long and I actually have to be somewhere today, to be honest. So I'm probably gonna have to run after this. I thought that I could keep going until it ended, but we are already at past 4 hours. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here with me. I'm always super happy to see you here. That's why I sounded so happy today, because the Sunday passed and now I'm back. It was super fun being able to play with you. But for now, I guess this is goodbye.